So, welcome back, everyone, to the Land of Sundered Crowns, the Isle of Erlacus on the Lake Belisand, between the kingdoms of Caloronava and Avignosera. You have just sent the Depato, your vessel, on a trip to return Lieutenant Orana and a few survivors of the two beached ships back to their respective shores. Wander just confirmed that there is no general anti-magic or communication dampening on the field by sending to Lord Wolfard with that information. And the party, then, thanks to some rather, shall we say, daring antagonism from Laurium, awakened a series of powerful undead creatures, conglomerating apparently much of the power that lay beneath the sand here, and forming a great juggernaut that you guys just finished bringing low. Uh, Accompanying it, you found several seemingly more powerful undead skeletons, clad in dark armor. Uh, One of them was successfully banished during the fight, and you have just finished circle beating it upon its return, preventing it from using its screech or blade to cause any further harm. Now, you all stand in the sand, breathing a little bit easier with the necrotic energy that you had all begun to feel in this area dissipating around you in the aftermath of the fight. Valko, for his part, begins to creep forward again, sniffing curiously at the bodies. But what are the rest of you doing?
Examining bodies to see if we can tell if there are any newer ones or if they're all vaguely old ones.
Okay.
Maybe they're wearing uniforms similar to the people.
Got it.
Solely.
Give me an investigation check, please.
And perhaps one of the smarter people would like to head that.
All the heads turned to Naira.
For what?
For
An investigation check. They are the bodies that collapsed out of the juggernaut, and the other bodies around are being examined.
Does somebody want to help?
yeah, I'll help.
Water is.
25.
25. Okay. The bodies of the undead knights, the skeletons clad in armor, are without a doubt quite old. The bones, like the bones of many of the skeletons, were well bleached and worn smooth by time. Their armor, though still solid, also shows signs of ancient age. Not rusted, but definitely aged, as though it spent a great deal of time potentially underground.
Uther, are you doing the Song of Rest, by the way?
Yes, I am.
Okay. The bodies that made up the Juggernaut, they're kind of harder to tell. Most of the bodies were apparently mangled by their conglomeration into this being. But with a 25, you are definitely able to see that parts of that conglomeration are definitely made up of fresher bodies from within the last week or so. The majority of it, though, is made up of much more ancient bone.
That's unsettling. It's a good thing we didn't die here.
And actually, I'll say with a 25 as well, since you specifically asked about it. Yes, you are able to recognize fragments of clothing as belonging to uniforms of both Avignosera and Caloronava.
Uh, do I have any idea of what would be required to make a construct like this? Like, it seems like it was an intentional thing. Like somebody had to try to do it.
Give me an Arcana check.
Okay, one sec. The dogs have knocked over my teacup, so I am dealing with that.
Oh,
No.
fun.
Yes. Ollie in particular thinks it's fantastic. He has something now to enjoy.
They're not even pet. Damn.
Have you considered explaining to them the error of their ways in great detail?
Yes, we have tried this several times.
No,
Damn.
not once, actually, because they're dogs.
Hmm. Well, there's your problem.
25.
Damn.
God dang. um, yes, this was definitely an intentional, creation. Based on your experience in these dunes and kind of what you've seen over the last hour or so, since you've arrived, you would estimate that somebody performed how that not only was this place prepared in some way, because this isn't the kind of thing you can just kind of whip up. The rituals that would be required to prepare a place in the way that this place has obviously been prepared, and to lay the groundwork for the creation of something like the Juggernaut, those are extensive rituals that require a great deal of preparation and a powerful spellcaster to initiate and actually kind of prepare.
Do I
However,
know... Sorry, go ahead.
Once set up, the spellcaster would not necessarily need to be present to activate it, depending on the nature of the ritual.
Do I know if Lady Loretta is a spellcaster, or if she would have any reason to benefit from a war between the two countries? Because now I'm suspicious.
Give me a history check.
Passive is 18, just so you know.
Okay. 18. You've heard of Lady Loretta in passing. She was one of King Rotusio's kind of, not governesses, but sort of overseers as he was growing up. When his, mother and father were busy with royal duties, she, all you really know about her is that she is a spinster. She's never married, or had any legitimate children. You don't know any rumors of illegitimate children either. But you don't, there's never been any information that you're aware of that would suggest that she has any animosity toward King Rotusio. And she would also, she was on the mother's side who married into the family. So she is not, she would not stand to be in the line of succession or anything like that should he pass, or should, anything happen to delegitimize his reign. I mean, in terms of would she benefit if a war broke out? It's possible, depending on what investments or whatever she may have. But you don't really know for sure. As for spellcasting, it would be reasonable to assume she might know a cantrip or two. Most nobility in Vanya do, because of the prevalence of the towers in the noble education system. But you don't know, you don't have any information about her as being a particularly notable spellcaster.
Okie doke. So, not high on my list of suspects.
Probably not.
Okie doke. I the only one who actually needed to heal?
No, I did too.
Yeah, I needed
No.
some.
Uther, I think, is the only one that was like, I'm good.
He's always completely unscathed.
I just
Ye-
have a lot of and I get a bunch of spells and all my inspirations back. So
In
Like,
this case,
he
also,
hit
he kited a Death Knight into his wife.
yes, I did.
He can't
He
hit
gets
handsome.
attacked. He just never gets hit.
We can change that. We can put some armor on him, make him a frontliner.
I mean, he basically is with his current AC, right?
No, last time I tried that, I got revealed that everything I ever knew was a lie. I'd prefer not to do that again.
Talking about in the forest.
I'm talking about when I tried to get Nyx to wear heavier
Ah,
armor.
He was like, I'd really rather not. For no specific reason.
So,
So we're probably able to just walk across, huh?
we hope.
You can certainly try.
I see nothing wrong with this plan.
I don't have a horse anymore.
how long will it take you to get a new one?
Tomorrow.
Aw.
This is so sad. The first loss.
I always prepare it for one day, exactly one day, and she's cast it that day. And then I swap it out.
What do you swap it for?
A 3rd level spell.
Okay,
Right.
so where are you guys moving?
Suppose we should follow that same diagonal, yeah?
Yeah,
Okay.
the path that Lorium ran across on Sunshine.
Okay. Stepping across, you can see the surface of the sand tossed about by Sunshine's galloping hoofprints, as well as the emergence of dozens of bones and fragments of flesh that formed the Juggernaut. But as you cross the surface, no further disturbances emerge. And you very quickly find yourselves above the level of the dunes, climbing into sloped grassy hills.
I am giving Valko a lot of fuss, by the way, for being a very good boy and very brave. I'm like chucking a
is-
stick for him.
He is very happily participating in these games, although at least at one point he does come back with a tibia rather than the stick that you initially chucked for him.
What a good little killer.
Ran off and killed a stray skeleton real quick.
Yeah, that's what I'd like to believe happened. God himself cannot tell me otherwise.
Well, there are plenty of fragments of bone and other things strewn about the sand, so it's entirely possible he just found it. But
No, absolutely not.
it's also entirely possible he loped behind a dune, quickly murdered a skeleton, and brought it back. Or
Yes.
tore it from a child, you know, who knows.
But from our current location, can we see this?
Yes, you can.
Yeah, so
As
is
you
this all
climb
just-
up. Say again?
I was just asking, so there's no like, I see that there are forests and, trees down here, so is
Mhm.
this all a grassy plain, like we have clear sightline?
More or less. It's a little bit kind of hilly. There is a faint path that you can now see leads up out of the dunes and through the grass. Not too heavily trafficked from what from a casual glance, but still a relatively clear trail. But it kind of switchbacks a little bit through some fairly hilly terrain. You can, however, see, since it's slightly raised up from the beach, you can just kind of see it in the foothills of the rocky area ahead. What looks to be a palisade of some kind. And then, beyond it and over to the right, about half a mile away, you can see the rooftops and chimneys of what looks to be a fairly well fortified house. Stone built, looks very solid from the little bit that you can see.
Hmm. Good to know. So I suppose we're making our way to the nearest structure rather than the furthest one. Yes. We're not going to try to bypass that one.
I would assume so.
Up to you guys.
Well,
Are we, out of curiosity, are we still looking for birds' nests at all? Just no
Oh,
reason.
on the way. Why not?
Are they circling a specific mountain?
They were circling over here.
Oh, that's pretty far out of the way. Never mind.
Which,
Better than
yeah,
the
I
go
mean,
back.
it is only like half a mile away from where you guys are, but it is still quite. It would be quite the journey to get there, given the terrain between you and the Eries.
I'm sure it's not important. We can check it out on the way back.
We have a full day now, anyway. Just about.
True, we are.
Yeah.
This is our beach day. This is tropical island.
Currently, it is about 2 p.m. But okay. So you guys are heading for the palisade that you can see.
Yep.
Yes.
As you get closer, anybody who is proficient, please give me a survival check.
Jack of all trades.
I'll allow it.
That makes all of us.
I
So
think
yeah,
so.
everybody, please give me a survival check.
I could nat 20. Who knows? That's not a nat 20.
If you round up a lot, it is.
What?
Oh, okay.
Uther picking up the slack. Thank you, man.
Himbo powers.
As Naira is throwing the stick and fussing over Valco, you climb higher up into the grassy areas. As I said, following this trail that kind of switchbacks a little between some of these hills, getting a clearer view of the area up ahead. But for after the same moment, Wander and Uther both look down from keeping their eyes on the palisade ahead, and on the trail that you're following, you both see a smear of long-dried blood. And with 21, as it both catches your eyes and you cast your eyes over the ground, looking for patterns that you recognize, you see very clear indicators of other small specks of blood and the signs of people being dragged to and fro, mostly toward the beach.
If only Identify could be used for DNA testing. Wanda's gonna look at Uther and just be like, "Did you see these?" Just
Yeah,
a copious amount of blood.
seems to be dragging down towards the beach, which means there might have been some of the battles happening in there. We should probably go take a look inside.
Can we tell? Well, actually, I guess it wouldn't matter. Never mind.
No, what's up?
I was asking if we could get a rough time on the blood, on how long it had been there. But then I was like, well, I mean, where else would the blood have come from?
I mean, it's hard to be very precise, but the timeline would match to, maybe 5 or 6 days ago.
Yeah.
Okay. So, as you approach the camp, you see that indeed there has been a palisade of some kind set up. Parts of it look quite old, as though it's a kind of semi-permanent structure here on the island. Other parts of it look slightly newer. What is definitely new, however, is the great rent that you can see in the southern side, where perhaps a gate once stood. You now just see splintered bulks of timber scattered around the ground. The area, the ground and grass around it, torn up by signs of obvious violence. But, once again, as you approach, you see no actual bodies remaining anywhere.
Is this a kick down the door situation, or is this a quietly look around kind of situation?
Maybe at the beginning, to quietly look around. You think he can get advantage from one of the trees over this wall?
I could just climb the wall.
I mean, if you don't mind just going in, yeah, that works too. I forget how daring.
I mean, I could just peek up. I don't have to go fully over. Or I could climb a tree. Either way.
He'll just hold out his hand towards the wall. He's like, "You're the expert, boss."
You gonna climb?
I'm going to stealthily climb.
Okay. Please give me a stealth check.
Nice.
27. Okay, I'm gonna move you to inside the wall, but you are still hidden on this side. This is
Okey-doke.
just so you can actually get vision. So you scramble up.
So is that 2
And-
dragons?
You
That's it?
asshole.
As you peek between the tops of 2 of the stakes that make up this palisade, keeping yourself very well hidden as you take in the interior, you see the remnants of a busy camp that probably held at least 40 or 50 people. Tents are scattered around, 2 distinct styles, some of which have quite clearly been subjected to violence. Splashes of blood on the ground around them. Climbing up from there, there's some ridges, and at the very top there is what looks to be a permanent structure, a wooden cabin. Around that there are what seem to be just kind of the facilities of an armed camp, a training area, sparring ring, sets of rations set out, but scattered on the ground as though a meal was violently interrupted. And in the midst of both tents, there are the ashes of fires that have long since burned themselves out.
So no smoke.
None.
Do I see any bodies? I'm looking around. I don't see any, but
You do not. But go ahead and give me another survival check. DC is lower because of your investigation skills.
that's good because I only have a +2 in survival. Oh!
18.
Doesn't matter.
That is
if you roll
sufficient.
high.
From what you can see, the violence happened in 2 waves. There was an initial, much larger conflict in which most of the damage to the camp was done, and most of the blood that you can see was spilled. And then 2 days later, there was another, basically, or a day later, so the following day from the initial attack, there was another smaller fight. First fight, from what you can see, looks as though it was two groups of essentially humanoids attacking each other, or one group of humanoids attacking another group. The second one, however, with an 18, you see signs of at least one rather large creature fighting a selection of humanoids. But you do not see any sign of either of those now.
Do I see any sign of the like? I don't remember what it was called. The AOE attack that the big old bone thing did, where it like.
The bone spray.
Yeah.
No.
Okay. And do I see this?
Do you see what? Sorry, can you ping it again? Oh, that. I'll say yes. Yeah, there is in this supply area that you can see. There's a bunch of crates and barrels stacked, and you can actually see what looks to be a hatch down into the ground.
Okay. I will come down and relay that to the group and say I don't think we need to sneak as of right now. I didn't see any survivors, but definitely a lot's happened. Can you put me back down on this side? Thank you.
Could you tell what did the damage?
Two waves. It looks like there was a fight between, average humanoid type things, and then later something much larger came and attacked the survivors. I don't think it was the great big undead thing we fought. I don't see any sign of it specifically. Might have been a bird. I don't know. But you are definitely better at that kind of thing than I am, Lorium, so we may want to go in there and see what you can see.
Well, I don't mean to toot my own horn, but I am pretty good at finding big things.
And as she says that,
She stabs him.
Feel inspired.
Yay! I think Wander is the one with the best survival in the book.
Because he's got a +5 to his
Holy
wisdom.
Shit.
It's because I'm a very wise being.
I didn't even realize you took proficiency in survival.
Yeah, I had a different vision for him, and then we were here.
Yeah, as the
Holy
rest of
shit.
you step in, you see the scene that Naira described to you. What the remnants of an armed camp, or what looks to be almost two armed camps, with two very clear differentiations in the style of tents that had been set up. But all around you, and in both camps, there are signs of terrible violence. Much of it focused in this area and this area. You can see the ground torn up by the conflict of many feet. And Lorium, if you are actively searching, or Wander, are you going to be leading? If you are trying to figure out what happened as you walk in?
I mean, I'm okay with helping him unless you'd prefer me to lead for bigger number.
I have the barding inspiration.
Yeah,
I trust
Okay.
Naira.
Go ahead
I
and roll with
believe in you.
advantage. And add your 1d6.
He will be trying to figure out, because she says it doesn't think it was the bone thing. Does it look like weapon damage, just massive bludgeoning damage fists, sort of like, ogre giant sort of deal? Or does it look like a beast? Like,
Okay. So Uther and Naira stop moving. Lorium, go ahead and make your roll.
Yes, sir. I'm
Oh,
so
shit.
sorry.
Add
Oh,
1d6.
D6, a D6.
So sorry.
hard to say.
Naira
There
did better.
is so much confusion of footprints and everything. Like, what you can see with a 14 is that the large creatures, whatever they wear, um, don't seem to have been humanoid. Their feet, like the tracks that you can find, don't match. Like, they don't look like feet. They're misshapen, almost like uh, a tree. You know, a tree stump smushed into the ground and pulled out.
Are we gonna be fighting trans?
These don't look like normal footprints or tracks. These look like almost like pillars.
It was an elephant like Lord of the Rings.
I'm not gonna lie, that'd be badass.
It would be. It would make a lot of sense. I'm
Uh,
sure they just teleported elephants here.
Naira is curious about the two different styles of tent, by the way. And she has come over here specifically to look if there are belongings inside the tents to see if she can identify, like,
Sure.
the two
Go
different
ahead and
options.
roll. Yeah, go ahead and roll me an investigation check. And you can roll with advantage since your lovely husband is there, and I assume he's going to assist. Or if you want, you've got a 20 anyway.
Yeah, 20 is fine. We'll go with the 20.
Looking around, yes, there are belongings inside all of the tents. Whatever happened here happened fast and didn't give the people who had set up the tents a chance. In some cases, you even see armor, weapons, and tabards still, discarded on the ground, as though the people to whom they belonged didn't even have a chance to don them prior to the fight. From what you can see, this camp was definitely filled with Kaloronavan soldiers. The symbology on the tabards, the style of the armor and weapons, things like that. You're very, very familiar with them, and it makes it very obvious that this was a Vanyan camp. And I'll let you keep the 20 going over to the other camp. This one, same deal for the Gnoseran troops. The more colorful tents match the heraldry of several knightly orders and the royal colors of Perona. And indeed, that is reflected again in the belongings that you find.
Out of curiosity, do either of these camps look older than the other?
No. I mean, not to the point where you think one would have been here for like weeks longer than the other. Possibly a day or two or whatever, but certainly not any significant period of time.
So pillars, you say?
Yeah, like big stump legs.
Wander, do you have anything to add?
Are you asking for something? I don't think I do.
She's wondering if you she knows that you look at things and you see things that nobody else does. So she's wondering if you
I did help Lorium find the scary stomps. Can I add something to that by my roll, or?
I'll say yeah. It's been long enough that you can have a look yourself. Now that Naira's kind of given you more information to work with.
Alright, I'll give it a look.
But
Oh.
Go ahead and finish your roll. I will make a note of it.
Was that just survival?
But
Yeah.
Survival, please.
Unfortunate. Here. Big ol' 15
Still better than mine.
by 1.
So we'll circle back to that. But Uther, as you step up there, can everybody please give me perception checks?
Mm-hmm.
Himbo powers.
Oof.
Aw.
Oh, Where's
Oh,
Valco?
Valco.
And does Valco
He's
get a
right by me.
perception?
Yes.
Yay. Be lapping
Got
up some of
advantage
the
on
blood.
scent perception.
Does he
Probably
get
smells
advantage?
horrible around here.
I mean, no, not in this case, actually.
Like Father like
Okay.
son.
Wander. You are the only one who sees it. But as Uther begins to climb up the hill, a ripple passes through the vegetation as if the stalks suddenly shake themselves here and here.
I'll do a double take and I'll call out to Uther. Wait. Can I say more, or is it roll funny number time?
Well, Uther, how do you react?
Uther would freeze and just
Okay.
through the message earrings, he would go, I was just gonna try to mage hand open the door.
Through the same ring, I'll say, there are a ring, the earring. There are things in the bushes. And if he's looking at me, I guess I'll point him out.
You're pointing to the bushes,
Yep.
and as you point, making it obvious that you have spotted whatever it is that lurks there,
Oh yeah.
it becomes time to roll the funny numbers.
Funny number.
Nice.
Roll the funny number.
Ooh.
Hmm.
Still higher.
Look at those tens.
Damn it. One sec, guys. Sorry. Foundry is being Foundry.
It's fine.
This is somewhat reducing the drama of this moment.
No, you're absolutely.
I'm sure it's just scared survivors, right? Like nothing to worry about.
Totally.
Oh.
Oh, these fuckers get. Oh wait. they're
Could
not
we
the same.
have Valco?
You should be able to roll it yourself, but never mind. Anyway, yeah, so I've added into the combat initiative.
Hmm.
Oh, yeah, she's talking about like on his sheet, he doesn't have.
He doesn't have an
Initiative.
initiative.
Oh! Ah,
Yeah.
okay. Fair enough.
I mean, I guess you could just roll a dex check, but
Well, thanks to Wander's sharp eyes, you are not surprised as from the vegetation, in response to his pointing, two great dark forms erupt. They seem to be made of amalgamations of twisted, thorny vines wrapped into these strange bestial forms, and staining large parts of them. There is the unmistakable sight of old blood. And this one, unfortunately, is faster than any of you as it leaps from hiding.
Can I Arcana? Or
What?
nature, I guess.
Arcana, religion, or nature. Any of them will apply. religion is probably the most applicable. So Arcana is possible, but would have a slightly higher DC. 23 is still pretty damn good, though. Based on what you know of this island and what you see of these creatures, you would guess that you would be familiar with the idea of weed wraiths. Essentially, in places where where plants are naturally more alert than others, in places where naturally plants are animate. Not necessarily to the point where they would be dangerous to humans, but just where, nature spirits are more likely to inhabit them. If large portions of necrotic energy are utilized in that area, it is possible for basically that natural magic to become corrupted and act as essentially a focal point for the unquiet souls that are created by violence and necrotic and necromantic rituals. They are essentially a horrific byproduct of powerful evil magic, and when accompanied by large amounts of death.
Ah. Out of curiosity, do I know about any, immunities or resistances?
For immunities, yes, actually. With a 23, you would be aware that as they are beings of necrotic magic by nature, in their very nature, necrotic magic has very little effect on them. They are also immune to many forms of mental manipulation, because they are these kind of gatherings of fragments of enraged and unquiet souls. Most mental magics won't affect them.
Okie doke. I will communicate all that on my turn.
Okay, but all of this flashes through your mind, indeed, in recognition, as this creature barrels out of the bushes and launches itself at Uther. And I really hope that this one actually works. It seems like it is. Okay. Slashing at Uther once and twice. It rolled the other one to a 20, and for a moment I was very excited. But I assume a 17 doesn't hit, Uther?
17 does not hit.
Okay. But it still slashes you for only 7 damage.
Excellent. I'm going to need it to give me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. But at the same time, you are going to need to give me either a athletics or acrobatics check as the vine seeks to wrap around and entrap you.
Okay.
Ooh.
Okay.
Sexy.
It definitely fails.
And then let's go.
Oh, that's
Acrobatics.
fire damage. Okay.
Yes.
Noted. So we'll follow up on that for a moment. But yeah, so as the vine whips out and slashes at you, you are able to pull away as you feel it trying to wrap around you. Your own rebuke lashes out in flames, roaring across it, and it does screech in pain. But one thing you also see is that whereas the flames you would normally expect to die down, in this case they do not. Flames wreath the creature, catching many of its thorns and burning from its interior out. It is clearly in pain and unhappy about this, but it is also now on fire.
Nice.
Nice.
Wait, I don't know.
Nice.
Is it nice or is it not? I don't know.
Well, we'll find out, won't we?
We hope.
Depends on your perspective. Smokey Bear is not happy right now.
And then, oh, it's got one more.
No.
Oh, it attacks 3 times? Damn.
Oh, it's got a 3-piece combo.
Ha!
Oh,
But Uther is swift little dodge out of the way of its grasping vine appears to have gotten him out of the range of all of them, and that brings us to Lorium.
Hello. It's
Hi.
him. He is just going to dash 55 feet right there.
Okay.
That's his turn.
Valko.
Valko is going to. Ooh. Can I attack from there?
You can.
Won't.
And he's got pack tactics, so he just gets advantage.
I know.
Yep.
That's. He wasn't told to stay, and now he's gotten all excited, I think.
He's about to become a vegetarian.
I love chasing branches, and this is literally nothing but branches.
Good boy!
23 hits.
And can I get a strength saving throw? It'll probably be fine, but you know.
I think the
What
DC
if?
is actually higher than that, too. I think his DC is like 13.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Oh, 14, actually. Oh, I meant it.
Okay, so, but yeah, either way, it did make the DC. Okay, but how much damage did Valko deal? 6.
6.
Okay. Tearing a chunk off of one of the great tree trunk viney legs. Brings us to Naira.
Naira is going to put herself back here.
It's like
Okay.
watching a swarm devour. It's a swarm of piranhas devour a fish.
And she is going to start.
Giving it the JoJo special.
Come on, crit. That's not a crit, it's close.
So close.
Oh, it's only a 26.
And.
Ooh.
Yeah, not my favorite. Hold on.
Still better than Valko.
Eh.
Hmm.
Okay, a total of 16.
And then she's also gonna pew pew. Well, just the one pew, really.
That's another hit.
And oh, it was so close to max damage. So a total of 24. 24 points of damage.
Hey, yeah. Okay, slashing, hacking, and blasting more pieces off it. It is still up. Uther.
Uther's just going to turn towards it and cast Hex on him. Strength.
Okay.
And I'm just going to shoot him in the face. Attacker.
You don't take a
Attacker.
disadvantage from being in melee, do you?
I normally do, but Naira.
But you're flanking, so yeah,
yeah.
straight roll. Okay, cool. Yeah, well, I just wanted to make sure you shouldn't be rolling with advantage, but either way, that is 2 hits.
Ooh, okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. Now give me a
Not
max
bad.
one. Stop teasing.
Oh!
There we go. There we go.
Oh! 28. God damn. Blam, blam,
Ooh.
blam, blam, blam. Oh, plus 2d6. Yep.
Yep. Come on, give me 12. Okay. Okay. No complaints.
Still, though, yeah. Raining fire and brimstone and damage onto this thing. Wander, you're up.
Hey guys, don't forget about me back here. 5, 10. We'll go. 15, 20, 25, 30. We'll go there. I'm on my way, and I'll do a little cheeky little dex save. On homeboy who is just having a bad 6 seconds. And it's about
He
to be
fails.
worse. Mm.
12. Damn, not bad.
Yay. And
Okay.
that's my turn.
Now, its companion lunges forward 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Know what'll happen. It's
Barreling forward toward Uther. And
oh,
and actually, yeah, it probably would move in there. They're not the smartest things, but it is now going to lash out 3 more times. First at Uther and miss. Second, also. Oh wait, this should be with advantage. So
So
that is
rhubarb.
going to be a crit on its. Okay, roll. Go ahead and expend the spell slot. And who are you giving advantage to?
I am going to give advantage to Uther, because of course I am.
Okay.
Thank you, darling. But I was so close to that 20.
a second time.
But I believe that with silvery
It
barbs
will
on
hit
this,
me.
it would get. Yes, yeah. Okay, so it is just a normal hit, however,
That was the point.
for 9 points of slashing damage. And again, please give me an opposed athletics or acrobatics. Ooh.
Oh
Oh!
no.
So he takes half of that. So let me see. Okay.
Well, that
Take
was his athletics
6.
check.
Oh yeah, that wasn't.
It's on him.
That was its check to grapple you. It now needs to give you that dexterity saving throw,
Oh. Okay.
Oh,
which it fails.
So it takes full
so
damage.
it takes
Yay.
the damage and is now also burning.
See if it's able to. Come on, get away. That's 20. Nope.
So you are now entangled. Where?
Dislike.
There we go. And so it is now going to lash out at you once more. 19.
Is my AC.
And the now flaming vine slashes at you, dealing 11 points of slashing and 4 points of fire damage.
Fire may have been an oopsie.
And then its third attack is going to be toward Laurium. 21?
yep.
Ooh.
Now you're gonna make me do
For,
that.
12 points of slashing and 2 points of fire reduced to 1.
Okay. Oh.
That's technically a little bit.
And now you please, Laurium, give me your opposed athletics or acrobatics. I assume you're going to be going with
Know
athletics.
what it is? 12. Oh, thank Christ.
Literally just stronger.
And you are able to rip yourself free of its grip, and that is its turn. Brings us back up and around to this one's go. And let me see who has dealt it the most damage. Naira probably, so it is going to swivel around, seeing that its companion has Uther in its clutches, and
Does he take
strike
damage
at you.
from being on fire?
Yes, thank you for the reminder. He does indeed burn.
Oh.
Point.
Taking a little bit of damage, and then lashing out at Naira.
Miss.
Missing.
Hitting. Missing.
Okay. So it deals. Oh wait.
Holy
14
shit!
points of slashing and 5
Ooh.
points of fire in a very nasty hit. And again, and now please give me a opposed athletics or acrobatics. Ooh, not too bad.
Ah!
Oh.
Wait, do I have inspiration?
Yes, you do.
Can I use it?
Yes, you may.
That's
That'll do
better.
Okay. That is its turn. Laurium, you're up.
Okay. Since we're flanking, I still get advantage on this guy, right?
You do indeed.
Cool. I see Uther, but needs to die. Okay.
The hit.
Think this is already good. Okay.
It is still just about up.
Just about. 17.
It is also a hit. And that does it. As you slash and hack deeper and deeper into it, you eventually seem to connect with something vital inside. And it collapses dead to the floor. And actually, it is still hexed and technically also still burning.
Actually,
Now just this inanimate, burning pile of vegetation.
it has Uther actually.
Yeah, it has
grappled.
one. It has one like vine wrapped around Uther
Can I just attack that vine?
as like a cold shot. It will be a harder attack, but yes.
Okay. Is it only a normal one?
Ooh!
Mm.
29 will do it. Roll your damage.
Let him go!
And 12 points. Threshold was 10.
Nice.
You slam the butt of your glaive down onto it, this burst of corrosive damage coming from the point of impact, and the vine flinches back and away, releasing Uther in the process.
And then he will swing around.
Okay. Valko.
Numb.
No.
He wants bite.
Oh, that's such a meme.
He want cooked plant vine delight.
Oh, yes, he does!
I really want bite.
He's a
Max
good
damage.
boy.
Ooh.
Not terrible.
That's not bad.
terrible.
And can I get?
Better than my
It's a D.
DC 14.
Yeah, DC 14.
Mm-hmm. Strength saving throw.
Fail.
Boop.
Nat 1. Come on. That's not a nat 1. You fail.
Damn it.
It is still on its feet, and that is Valko's turn. Naira, you're up.
Do I get flanking if I go there?
You do indeed.
I assume.
With
yes.
Laurium. Yeah.
Then do I want a critspiration now? No, I'm gonna go ahead and just use the flanking advantage. It's fine.
Yeah, we'll just get a nat 20 anyway.
I
Just
mean,
think
I'm
about an hour
hoping.
from now when he mysteriously asks you for a
Oh,
Oh, so close.
so close.
27 is a hit, though. Shockingly.
Oh, I forgot to do the thing again.
Ooh.
Cole, you gotta remind me that I just need to put the 3d6 in.
Oh, yeah. It is super funny for funny number.
Aw.
20.
And then we pew. I assume that's a hit
Yep.
for another 7, so 27 points of damage.
Okay. Raining blows down. It shudders beneath them, but is still in one piece. Uther, you're up.
I'm going to parkour over Falco, using him like a pommel horse and get to here. And then I'm going to just turn towards the strange creature and just say, "You're gonna fuck this up," and I'm gonna hit him with an unsettling words for a 8, real quick. Okay, 3, and
Okay.
then I'm gonna go with an old-fashioned, and I'm gonna hit him with dissonant whispers.
That's psychic damage, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Isn't that one of the things that we're not, that isn't...
It is. You were told by Naira that mind-affecting spells and the like were potentially less effective against these creatures due to their nature.
But if he would still have to run away, even if it doesn't take psychic damage. The creature doesn't move into the obvious spot.
Yeah, we still have to run away.
Okay. That's not a bad idea.
Okay.
Because if we've got everybody around him.
Everybody gets a
Can't
smack.
possibly be very wise.
Hopefully.
Oh. But he takes 3 away.
So he gets a 16, he still fell.
Oh shit! Oh, technically he did roll a Like technically he did roll a natural 20, which should be an auto success.
I thought auto successes were only on attacks.
Let me check.
I forget how we rolled that. Because that is hilarious that that still failed.
It is, well, automatic success, an attack, 5th edition. It is attacks only. So yeah, even with a natural 20, he still fails.
Yes!
I know how he feels.
That's why with a con save of like 9, you just can't fail concentration checks.
Well, unless you take over 20 damage, at which point you generally have bigger problems.
Very true.
But yeah, okay, roll your psychic damage.
If it can take it. And then as he
And
turns
it will
to
now?
step away.
Yeah, everybody gets their opportunity attacks.
I'm gonna hit him with 2-piece real quick.
But wait, if Lorium hits it, it doesn't move, right?
He's gonna hit it once it leaves 10 foot.
Okay, good.
Or tries to
So
leave.
you
But
there, yeah.
So he wouldn't.
You only get one attack with your as an opportunity attack.
I get a
Ooh.
whole spell, which is my Eldritch Blast,
Right, fair enough.
because of Warcaster. Yeah.
Yep,
I'm so excited right now because I get my sneak attack.
25.
Does a 14 hit?
A 14 does not.
Damn it! So it just
Oh, he
runs.
does get to run. Mm.
Holy!
No, it does not.
That was so much fun. That was so pretty. Oh no. It did it wrong. It doubled it up for me. Damn.
So yeah, it should have been 6d6, not 12d6.
Yeah, so
Okay.
I can actually see the last 6 on here and take those
Yeah.
away. 1, 2,
So it's
3,
minus
4, 5,
26.
6.
It's still almost 50 fucking damage.
Yep.
There's some pretty good rolls.
So yeah, that was
So it was on.
45 points of damage. Yeah.
Okay. So, you did 45. Uther did another 24. That is 69. Nice.
Nice.
Loria
Uh,
missed.
but Valko gets a hit.
Oh
Valko
yeah.
does get a try.
Does Valko get the kill?
Let's find out. And I need a strength saving throw, I guess, technically.
Doesn't even matter. It had 2 hit points left.
He won't bite.
And so, as it goes, you ram your rapier deep into its heart. It shudders and rears up, and Valko just launches himself up and forward, teeth closing on where its throat would be, bearing it backward and down to the ground, crashing into the remnants of the table, dying and inanimate.
We're gonna cut off that piece that Valko has in his mouth right now, and we're gonna keep that.
Valko's going to level up soon. It's going to be great.
He's gonna get so big.
As he watches the huge on fire creature collapse into all the lawn furniture.
Not the plastic flamingos.
I thought that was gonna look really nice on the ship. It's fine. I'm sure it'll just burn out.
Good point. We should totally just start stealing furniture.
Naira's gonna
As-
point in this direction and be like, "That's okay. We've got more."
As you all exchange these words in the aftermath of the fight, the 2 bodies smoldering at your feet, the hatch that you noticed earlier, Naira, over here, you actually see it creak upward slightly, pushed open from below. Turning, all of you look and see a human face wearing a steel helmet peeking out at you. After a moment, the eyes take you in, look down at the bodies, and then the hatch is thrown open, and a man scrambles out wearing what looks to be somewhere between a breastplate and full plate.
Avin
with a
Ysera
glaive.
or Caloranava?
From the looks of him, Caloranavin. He scrambles out, a glaive in his hands, followed by 2 more men, both also armed and armored. All of them seem to have the livery and arms and armor of Caloranava. As he takes in the slain creatures and you as the group, the first one to emerge looks at you, all of you over, and just goes, "Sergeant Pytel of Lady Loretta's entourage. Are you the reinforcements? Are you from the ships?"
We're the first wave of reinforcements. We're a bit of a specialty group. Move in a bit smaller size, bring in a big punch. What's the situation? Where is the lady?
He spits a little bit, just goes, "Situation. I wish I knew. Near as I can tell, the situation is practically everyone's fucking dead. As for where the lady is, I don't know. She went missing the first night during the first attack. I came down here from the manor, trying to find more information, trying to get reinforcements so we could go looking for her. And then, well, when we got here, we found it pretty much like you see it now. And these 2 fuckers attacked, killed 3 of my men. They hammered at the door for a little and then seemed content to settle in and wait. Been hiding down there for 3 days now. Who sent you here? You're not from the cruise.
They don't seem malnourished, do
What's
they?
going down? Say again?
They don't seem malnourished, do they?
No, they seem relatively intact. Obviously, like their armor shows signs of like being battered about, and like they're not clean by any stretch of the imagination, but they're not obviously wounded or or like malnourished or anything like that. Probably a little bit tired, but
Fair.
no like obvious wounds or illness.
All right then.
And he looks over at you and says, "So you're the first wave? What happened? What happened? What's going on with the crews of the ships? I guess they're probably in no better shape than this place."
Well, to cut it around the edges and make it short, we think it was someone must have found out about it and tried to, as he gestures down towards the smoldering corpses, set up some type of traps. I think what they're trying to do is throw some gas onto any bit of this fire and try and get it to burn up into a war.
The lady said something like that might happen, but fuck, we didn't expect anything like this.
But
When the manor was attacked, sorry, say again.
No, sorry. He was just saying. But you mentioned the first attack is when the lady was lost. Who was it
Aye.
attacking?
Undead. Dozens of them. They came at the manor. But, well, we might have been able to hold them, but, well, this isn't my first time looking after the lady while she goes out on these kinds of missions. We had sentries out, riders looking over the island, making sure that the cliffs were clear. And there was no warning from any of them when the attack came. They took us completely by surprise. The first we knew of it was when they blasted the gate open. They had a spellcaster with them. I never got a clear look at him, but more than one of my men died by fire. The rest of them were, well, as I said, undead, skeletons, fresher corpses, and all of them in armor.
When was the last time you
Have-
saw Lady Loretta?
5 days ago. Well, 5.5, I suppose. The evening before the attack.
So let's
She
start
and-
there.
We got there, about 7 days ago. The staff of the manor, the servants and the like, had made the place ready, and we moored the ship, bivouacked most of the escort here. The manor's not big enough to hold all of us, so myself, a squad of chosen men, and her entourage of servants and clerks and the like went up to the manor. We stayed there for a day, and in the morning, Sir Eberlad arrived from Avignosera. As far as I know, his troops did pretty much the same thing. Moored his ship. Half of his troops were here. He points to the tents that you noted as being from Avignosera. And some of his men joined mine on patrols. Some of them were up with us at the manor when the attack came there. Sir Eberlad showed up with about 7 or 8 men. Or 7 or 8 followers, I should say. Then there was, a formal dinner of sorts, I suppose, between him and the lady. They went through all of the, formalities of greeting and introduction, listing off the hundreds of titles they all have, and then the next day they seemed to get down to business. They were ensconced in the manor's office for most of the day, as far as I know. I was there for most of it myself. I was, seeing to the patrols, making sure the men were settled in here, making sure no one got stupid with anyone from Avignosera. But I went back up to the manor for the night. And in the middle of it, maybe a bell or two past midnight. That's when the attack came. First I knew of it was when the gate was blasted down, as I said. Rallied what men I could, held them off for as long as we could, but, well, they seemed to be everywhere. I swear some of them came in through the roof. Myself and a few of the others, we managed to barricade ourselves in the armory. Held it till morning. When the dawn came, the undead had disappeared, but so had every hide or hair of anyone else in the manor. Lady Loretta and Lord Elbalad, I don't know if they're alive or dead. But, well, in the morning, after looking around the manor, making sure that we weren't about to be overrun there, myself and a few of my men came down here, looking, hoping against hope for reinforcements. Well, you know how that turned out. So, you said you're the first wave. Who sent you?
Just kind of look back at the group, and were hired out by Lord Wolfhard and the Keep to come and see why there'd been no information passed back.
Campaigners. Oh, that makes sense. Well,
Insight check.
okay. Is there anything in particular you're trying to suss out about him?
Mostly, I'm curious about how he feels about the fact that we are campaigners.
Right. From what you can tell, he seems genuinely relieved that you're here. I mean, you guys have just butchered down these two monsters that had kept him trapped in a basically like supply cellar for 3 days. So he seems genuinely pretty happy that you're here. The fact that you're campaigners doesn't seem to faze him. You kind of guess that he sort of had sussed that out just by looking at you guys when he first emerged.
Okay.
You don't have the look of a, regular military troop.
And Naira's like, oh, thank goodness for that.
So, I assume the ship's fared no better than this place.
No, ours did, though. It should be returning at dawn. Hopefully, perhaps a little bit after. And we're sent already a group of survivors, some that were down on the beach in the boats when an attack happened. Some of the zombies rained out, but I believe we were able to convince them all to become a giant bone golem so we could destroy them all at once, as he shrugs.
He just kind of
As he
shares
did.
a glance with the two men behind him and just goes, well, can't say I'm sad I missed that. Although,
Well, it was a pretty good show, as he smiles. They were able to hold up within the inn down there. I imagine you might be able to do like the same with some ability to peruse through some of the goods. I feel that nightfall might be a bit difficult, and we have to search for more survivors.
you'll want to head to the manor then. And if you're going that way, I'd like to come with you if you'll have me. My duty is to the lady, and until I know she's dead, I'm not going anywhere.
Have faith, man. We might find her alive.
Hope, faith, whatever you want to call it. It's why I want to come with you.
Take a breath and say, I can appreciate a man that cares deeply about it, but with already a certain amount of, should we say, nefarious things happening, some cloak and daggers, some of the individuals might have been involved with a third party, with obviously the setting getting leaked. I do have a bit of concern with bringing you along, as it's a little bit difficult to filter who's a part of it.
You see his face darken as he obviously is somewhat angered by your accusation, but go ahead and give me a persuasion check.
And I just raise my hand saying that. Now, I'm not saying you are, but I'm saying I have no way to know, good sir. Let's see.
Holy shit.
Mhm.
He kind of, like, he looks as though he's going to get angry for a moment. And then he kind of looks over at the two men with him and sort of, you see his shoulders sag as he sighs. He goes, oh, damn it. Well, I suppose I can't blame you. I can't say I'd be doing any different in your shoes. Do watch your backs. Like I said, I had sentries out and there wasn't a word from them when the attack started. But I could have sworn I saw at least one or two of them just, well, of our men. They weren't fighting for the enemy, but they weren't fighting at all. Standing there, staring at nothing. Stupid looks on their faces while their friends and comrades were butchered around them. There's some evil magic at work here. Not just on the undead, but on the minds. Guard yourselves against it if you can.
Thank
Thunder just
you.
appears. Lorium muttered, I fucking hate spellcaster.
Lorian, that's
Wanda
still
takes it
very
personally.
hurtful.
I'd have expected Naira to go, Lorium, you are a spellcaster.
Yeah, exactly.
Lorium, she already knows that Lorium distinguishes himself, but she is also a spellcaster, and so is
Fair.
Oh, you guys
You
know
know,
he
Wanda's
likes
not a
y'all.
caster or anything.
He hasn't hit y'all outside of a duel
My
or
theory
friendly
is that
smacking.
he doesn't like arcane spellcasters. He doesn't have any problem with divine. That's my theory.
Except for Vincent, yep.
What
Uther
if it
would
came out
just
that you were
say
actually a divine soul sorcerer? Sorry, go on.
to him, resupply and try and make your way. You should see our footprints across the dunes. Just for safety's sake, I'd say travel along those.
We'll be at the lodge. We'll watch for your ship. If you change your mind, if you need backup, myself and my men, I mean, we couldn't stand against those things, but it's not the first fight we've been in. We'll come if you need us.
We'll call if we need you.
I understand your caution, but I've served Lady Loretta for 6 years. Faithfully and without fail. I don't wish to start now.
And she will know, when we find her, that you stepped away now to serve her continually.
Damn it. I understand. I can't say I like it, but I do understand your caution. Be careful. We'll stand with you. Come on, men. Let's grab food, victuals. Let's make it to the beach. And the two men with him turn and start to break open some of the crates, pulling out what you can see just packages of food and rations and a couple of water skins and wine skins. provisions for a day or two for the three of them.
How are we doing on food?
Lorem has 9 rations.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, you guys are actually doing fairly well because you also restocked with
Yes.
like 20, like enough 5 days of provisions for the whole party before you left Vanya, and that was only 2 days ago.
And it was fancy provisions because Naira has
Yeah.
standards.
You gave probably like I'd say 3 sets of rations. Or 2 sets of rations, because like technically a ration is for a full day. So you gave probably 2 sets of rations to Orana and her starving friends, plus some water. But I mean, actually, the water was all from the magical cup. So yeah, so you probably would, I would say, mark off 2 rations for them. But yeah, you should be pretty good for now.
Important.
And I mean, also looking at the pile in front of you, though it is military fare, there are heaps of rations here. These guys were like, this was obviously intended to last a force of 50 or so for potentially a couple of weeks.
Lorem's
So,
like, fuck yeah, I miss MRE peanut butter.
So if any of you do wish, like, you can basically add as many rations as you would like to your inventory right now.
It's like, Falco, come here. We're gonna strap a bunch of rations to you. Be our little pack mule.
Honestly, that's
little
not
med-
actually a terrible idea.
Gonna put a tourniquet on you and everything.
It is gonna make him really attractive to all of the predators in this forest.
Yeah, that would delight him. He'd be like, new friends!
Mm.
Anyway.
You're over Vivify, right?
Tyler, I want to be friends.
Just checking to make sure someone has it. But anyway.
So yeah, Sergeant Aitel like grabs up a pack of his own and shoulders it, using his glaive as something of a walking stick as he starts to move away back toward the beach. He says, "Manners up that way. You can't miss it. Not much between there and here. I'd only been on the island for a day or 2 before I was forced down there, so there's not much more I can tell you."
And my headphones glitched out when you were explaining it. Was she taken from here or she was taken from the manor?
Taken from the manor.
Okay.
She was apparently the scenario that he described is that she had spent the day basically with her and a few members of her entourage of clerks in the manor, basically in discussions with Sir Ebelad and a portion of his entourage of clerks, and Pytel had basically left them in like they had been in a room discussing when Pytel had gone upstairs to bed, and then the next thing he knew, the manor was under attack.
Yeah, because it wasn't just her; it was another noble / diplomat from
Avignosera, yes. The name that you were given, Lieutenant Orana, mentioned him, and so has Sergeant Pietl.
Yeah.
Sir Ebelad.
And did he give the impression that they were getting along or not getting along? Did we ask?
You didn't ask, and he hadn't really said anything on that subject.
Naira is going to ask then.
Okay. You ask, and he kind of thinks for a moment, and then shrugs, and says, "Well enough. They're certainly, you know how, I'm sure you know how nobles are. They can hide their feelings rather well, but I knew the lady for a long time, and I think she actually rather liked him. Well, she's not shy about getting angry when people frustrate her. And she didn't seem to with him. That's the most I can tell you." There were formal, obviously, when nobles from opposing kingdoms get together, there's always ceremony, pomp, and circumstance, but, well, they didn't break it for any animosity that I could see.
Alright, well then, looks like we have some work to do, and you have some recovery to get to at the coast. If we need you, our friend here, and she will gesture to Wander, will be able to reach out to you. Wander, do say hello.
Hi.
Hmm.
He waves.
I've never
but
seen one
fist
of
wave
those
is really
before.
creepy.
It's like, and she goes, huh. There really are all sorts of campaigners, aren't there? Well, I hope to hear from you, either with a summons or with good news. And then he nods, gestures to the other two, and says, come on, to the beach. And the three of them begin to make their way out.
And then immediately screams.
Oh, there's another one.
Don't curse them. Come on.
It'd be funny though.
Would be. Hachi.
Hachi thinks it'd be funny.
You know, it's kind of funny that we're not more like murder hobos.
Well, it's
Try not to
you know,
be.
we think about it. We're like, man, that would be funny, and then we don't do it. It's because we're good guys.
Tyler was messaging me a lot of things, so
No. I had no plans to kill anyone. I'm a good character.
Uther, since it had your attention before, and now that you have a moment to take it in from closer, you can see that the small cabin at the top of this ridged area has the look of a fairly permanent structure, as though it stood here for at least as long as the palisade has. And you can actually see that the door in this case has been smashed open at some point in the recent past. The insides, it looks as though it was a reasonably comfortable small dwelling. You can see a couple of beds, a small hearth, and a table inside. The furniture is mostly smashed, and there's, again, the unmistakable splashes of blood on the wood inside.
Oh darn, we should have asked them to carry some chairs back for us.
No, that would have been a good idea. And then looking around at the place, turn and go. I guess we should then make our way up towards the manor.
I'm ready.
Okay. You guys all heading out?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Whoa.
You continue on, switching back and forth a little bit between the hills as the outcroppings of these rocky peaks force you to switch back a little bit, following a bit of a winding trail. And as you do so, more and more of the manor comes into view. Though it was called a manor, the closer you get, the more it seems obvious that this was, at least at one point in the past, a keep. That was rather heavily fortified. You can see a large curtain wall that surrounds much of it, and the structure itself is 2 stories tall, with towers on 2 corners. The whole structure is stone built, with a kind of solid, fortified look to it. crenellations along the tops of the towers and much of the outer wall. And let me just make sure you guys are all here. Oh, and add Valko. Let's not forget him.
Absolutely not. He is a key member of our group
Now.
now.
That means we'll revivify him.
Means I'll heal him.
One day.
I will give you 300 gold.
Doesn't he
In
have
real
a
life.
diamond on him?
You have like 3 diamonds on you.
Didn't we make
think
the
we're
thing
getting
from
that fashioned.
Oh, was it getting fashioned? Okay. Good. Ah, suddenly gray.
Hmm.
Ray,
Or
you
light.
should be able to.
It's
Well,
weird. It's like this is
it-
light and this is
yeah.
not.
It's like all of this is gray. Everything
Oh,
else is.
hang on.
Oh,
There we
yay.
go.
Comes back. Here comes
Let
the
there
sun.
be light.
Since we're this close, we discussed this, so I guess I'll just try it. I'll try. Hi. Yeah. And I'll look for the nearest human.
Okay. So can look at a creature as long as there's such a creature up close. At least 10 feet. You sense the nearest human is on the second floor on the far corner of the manor.
Okay. Then I'll say. I'm
About
not...
about 150 feet this way, basically, and up.
Cool. Then I'll say, it may not be her, but the nearest human is on the second floor, opposite corner.
Are there a lot of windows?
On the ground floor, yes. On the second floor, and in the towers, it is almost entirely arrow slits.
But I would be able to peek inside.
Potentially, yes.
On the opposite side, so somewhere over here, you said?
Correct.
You said 150 feet that way?
Yeah. So, yeah, basically this tower, second floor.
Can't see a tower yet, but Naira's going
Fair.
Naira is going to say, well, if we go have a look, if there's any way I can look inside, I can just climb up and see if I can see who's in there.
Should we be quiet?
That's always my vote, but, you know, some of us find that easier than others.
Yes.
Naira and Lorium, from your position, as you come around the corner of the manor, you can see what looks to have at one point been a gate in the wall. The ground around it is littered with splinters of wood and fragments of rock, and the ground itself has a great dark burn in the dirt. Obviously, the result of some powerful magic being unleashed against the structure.
No, when you say burn, you do mean like fire. Like this isn't like acid, yeah?
Arcane energy.
Okay.
You would need to get closer and like give a detailed examination to try and determine precisely what form.
Cool. Well, if we intend to be stealthy, I'm not going forward.
So, what do y'all think? I can walk around this way and be stealthy about it? Try and get
I'm
over
not-
here and climb up, or we can just go in and say, you know, we're here.
I don't like you getting too far away from all of us, so
I am very quick, Lorium. If anything happens, I can just run back.
Halt person.
I mean, that's
I-
possible, but so far.
Wander just thought like it didn't happen with Murdoch.
Boop.
There you go.
All right, go have a look around.
One of them being like, just let us know when we can get a little bit closer. And boop. Oh, I guess that works.
So yeah, as you shimmer into invisibility, where are you heading?
In this case, I'm gonna go around the front because now I'm invisible. So.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and move your token.
Oh, and quick question for when this becomes relevant in the future.
Mm-hmm.
Invisibility. It breaks when you cast a spell, but using the earrings or earpieces, that's using an item or the function of an item, so that wouldn't break invisibility, yes?
Correct. Like if you used an item to cast a spell, then that would break it. But you're not like technically casting message with the earrings. It's just it's just essentially the function of the magic item.
Nice.
And the range on those is 120 feet.
120, correct.
And at this point, I will whisper that I see, doors been smashed in, clear signs of a struggle. I think I see blood in the entryway, but no sign of life at this point. Definite signs of a struggle, though.
And just so it's clear in case it becomes relevant in the future, I am going to keep that concentration on locate creature up the whole time, so if anything changes, then
Okay.
like if a new creature gets closer,
Was it
Yeah.
this tower?
No.
Okay.
He pointed to the over here. Yeah.
The opposite
And as you
corner
come around the
forward.
corner, you can see another tower.
Another tower.
Tower 2 electric boogaloo.
I was really sad that none of your party was human because he was very imprecise in his language there. So I was just like, oh, it's damn it, Uther's not.
I know.
It's like, you are
Like,
here.
nope.
The nearest human is here.
20 feet away. That's why I was so sad when you were like, those guards were like, we'll follow you. And I was like, damn it.
He was messaging me like, we can just kill them, right? No one will know.
And then Uther was like, I think it's a better idea that you don't follow us. And I was like, oh, cool.
So yes, on the ground floor, you don't see any windows on the ground floor of the tower,
I do see
but
a
you do
door.
see a few arrow slits on the second floor. Yes, there is a door here and a window here.
I would like.
The window looks into.
Yeah, I
Sorry, go
can
on.
see what the window looks into.
Cool.
I saw.
Mm.
I would like to investigate this door.
Okay.
Is it locked? Is it trapped? Standard stuff.
25. Damn. The door is matches the sturdiness of the building. It is obviously something that is intended to stand up to punishment. Thick, old oak boards bound with iron fittings. It is a door that could stand up to a lot of punishment and has obviously been here for a very long time, possibly as long as the castle itself has stood. However, it is not locked, and it does not appear to be trapped.
And how far do these?
120 feet.
Okay, so I'm out of. Okay. So that's good. So I will come over here and I will start climbing the wall. I want to peek in.
Okay. Let me just. Okay, yeah. I just need to make sure that I had the correct hotkey there. So you climb up, and I'm actually just going to move you inside so that you can see what you see. And as you very stealthily ascend the tower, you hear the sound of low voices coming out through the arrow slits. Several people talking quietly. Two of them sound much worse off than the others. The breathing is obviously labored and pained. And as you reach the second floor and are able to peek in through an arrow slit, you see a small round chamber, a door into the rest of the manor, which has a heavy bar pushed across it, and a large cabinet that's been kind of pushed down in front of it. The room itself looks as though it is an armory of some kind. There's racks of weapons, a grinding wheel, cupboards that one through the open door of one of them you can see a series of breastplates stacked on the shelves inside. Within there are 4 figures. 2 of them lay slumped against this wall. One in armor, who is a male human, looking very wan and pale, and the other of which is not wearing armor and also looks very sick. Not quite as bad off as the one wearing armor, who, in addition to being very obviously ill, seems to be nursing an injury of some kind. Their breastplate is off on the floor next to them, but one whole side of their shirt is stained red with blood, but also their face is like you can see the veins crisscrossing their face. Their eyes are bloodshot, and they are staring dully around them, obviously just trying to focus on staying alive at this point, it seems. One of the other figures is another male human, this one in armor, seeming in better shape than his comrade. And lastly, there is a female human. Judging by their clothes, you would peg this one as being from Perona, and this one as being from Vanya. As you watch them, you can hear a few, you're able to catch some snatches of their conversation. And as they discuss whether or not rescue will come, one of them mentions the sergeant that you met at the camp, Petel. Do you think he's still alive? Do you think he was able to get it with the ships? He's a good fighter, but it's been, I don't even know, 3-4 days? If he was going to come back, he'd be back. If there were reinforcements to be had, he'd have had them here by now. Is there any food left? The man in armor goes, no. We ate the last of it this morning. I haven't heard anything, seen anything. We could try for the kitchens. Some of it'll still be good to eat. I don't know. I mean, the day after Petel left, they showed up that night. What if they're watching the house? What if they see you? It's like, well, I mean, that'll starve. We can't stay here forever. And besides, we have to try and get help for them.
Okay, Naira's gonna be looking through her or grabbing her backpack at this point.
Mm-hmm.
And do I recognize her? I assume that I know who this is. In fact, I assume I know who both these people are, but...
No, actually. You don't recognize either of these people. Judging by their demeanor and dress, you don't believe that. In fact, well, you know that this is not Lady Loretta, because she does not look like her portrait.
Okay.
And she's also not dressed like a noblewoman. She's dressed more like a kind of courtier or lady in waiting, somewhat formally, but quite fashionably, but not overly richly.
Okay, this is when I don't know. I don't know what to say, but I feel like Nairo would. She is going to, on the outside, not using message or anything like that. She is just going to say, don't be alarmed. Help has been sent.
As soon as you say this, all four of them go, ah! And the Abignoceran man looks up and kind of scrambles up and pokes his head out, staring out of the arrow slit. The woman moving over to kind of stare over his head as the man in armor
Naira has
turns
moved
to the
out of the
door.
way.
Yeah, I mean, you are invisible anyway.
Yeah,
But
if he stabs something out, I don't want to get poked in the eye.
Fair. But the man in armor has actually turned toward the door as though expecting something to try and break it open. But after a moment, you hear the woman's voice go, "Who's there? Who's that? You said you've arrived to help?"
Yes, and I am not alone. I come with a small party. And as she says that, she will push some rations in.
Where are you? Where are the rest of you? Are they coming?
They will be on their way shortly. I was sent to scout ahead.
Thank you. Do you know if it's safe to open the door?
I do not know yet, and if you are safe in here, I suggest you stay here until we open the door for you.
Okay, we will. Do you have medicine with you? Jorith and Bannon, they're both hurt. Some kind of sickness.
What kind of sickness? Please do explain.
I don't know. I mean, I'm not a healer, but it's they're running a fever. They've been getting worse, weaker, with every day that passes.
And how did you get sick?
Janor, as he was introduced by the lady, kind of coughs and just. I took a blow in the attack. Bannon got hit too as he dragged me in here. The wounds have been festering.
I may have some companions who can help. Hold on just a little bit longer.
Oh, well, I was planning on heading to the beach, having a day in the sun, but
I wouldn't
since you
recommend that.
insist...
There are undead out there.
Well, that makes sense, I suppose.
And then, so hold on just a little bit longer. Do tell me what attacked you. We need to be prepared for what we're coming into.
A creepy, undead corpse thing stabbed me in the side with a dagger.
Okay. And was there anything else?
One of the man in armor who's by the door kind of seems to hold back a little bit of a laugh and just goes, "It was a zombie of some kind, but tougher, faster than your regular shambler. I've never known a zombie to use a weapon like that before either. It could fence. Bannon's good with a blade, but it got past his guard."
Okay, that's very helpful, thank you. Did you notice anything special about the weapon?
It was dirty as all hell. I think that's what did the damage with the. Well, I think that's what made the wound fester.
And Lady Loretta, where is she?
I wish I knew. And at this point, the woman speaks again. She says, "We haven't seen her since the attack. I was, well, Janor and I were working with her and Sir Eberlad during their negotiations. Uh, I don't know how many days ago now. Uh, we'd both retired for the evening when the attack came. They were still downstairs when we came up. They were working late, I think."
Okay. And when was the last time you saw her? What was the last thing you remember?
She seemed in relatively good spirits. She and Janor were discussing the claim of some knightly order, sorry, she says she and Sir Eberlad were discussing the claim of some knightly order, the petal, and Janor just goes, "The purple petal." It's like, yes, the Order of the Purple Petal. They claim that they have ownership of a few villages along the coast. She and him were trying to figure out, well, how to put them back in their box.
Okay. Do I know anything about this knightly order, by the way?
Go ahead and roll me a history check.
Come on, Nat 20. Come on, I want to hear Andrew swear. That is not a nat 20.
Ah.
Not a nat 20. From the time that you spent in Perona, you are familiar with them. They're not one of the larger orders, and you don't know too much about them. They are they do predate the fall of the Empire. Hence their claim to having lands and ownership and duties beyond the borders of Avignosera. But you've never heard anything in particular about any of their deeds or any particular reputation that they may have beyond being a group of warriors of relative renown and at least minor noble rank.
All right. And one final thing. We're gonna try and get you out of here as soon as possible and take care of any danger between you and the exit. Is there anything else that I should know? We don't want to be surprised.
I wish there was more we could tell you.
How many
Um,
things we could expect to face? I noticed that there was some magical damage. Is there a lot of magic that we have to face? Do you know anything about that?
She looks over, and the man in armor kind of scratches his chin for a moment and just goes, "At least 20 to 30 zombies, or whatever the hell they were. And then, as for the spells, well, there were at least 2 casters, I would say.
Undead as well?
Didn't get a clear enough look at them myself, otherwise I likely wouldn't be here talking to you. But I heard spells going off out in the yard and on this floor before we barricaded ourselves in here. So I'd say at least 2. As for the Shamblers, well, as I said, I can't say for certain as I didn't have time to count heads in all the confusion, but maybe 20, 30 or so that attacked here. What about the camps, the ships? Is there more help coming?
We found a few survivors. and she will. It was Sergeant
Pietel.
Pietel. We found Sergeant Pietel, wounded.
So the old bastard lived. Oh, that's some good news. Thank you. We'll keep the door barricaded until you get outside.
Okay. I will
We'll wait for you.
be back shortly. Do not open the door for anyone who isn't me.
We
I
won't,
ma-
but
Go ahead.
sorry, go on. He said, we won't, but well, it's been quiet since after Pietro left. I don't know if they're watching the house or not, but sundown after he left, there was an attack. We stayed in here and they didn't seem to spot us, but maybe half a dozen of them could hear them shuffling through the halls. So you may wish to be quick.
That's what we do. I'll be back. And then she will drop down. Well, not drop down. She will climb down until it's safe to drop.
Okay. And boop.
Boop. And then
I think you were trapped in the wall there.
she will come back here. And when she gets about there, she will, through the earpiece, say, I found some survivors up there. Not Lady Loretta, but some of her attendants. And then I will explain what they told me in brief details. And I'll say we have a few options. We can go in through the main door, or I did find a door near their tower. I recommend going in that way. Lorium, they're sick. You might be able to help.
I'll do what I can.
And she will specifically note that apparently they have faced things that the weapons can cause festering illness.
I should be fine.
Yeah, there's more of us here.
Don't get hit.
That's the plan. So, front door or side?
I mean, if you recommended a back door, Lauren would go over there.
Yeah.
Personally, or the other two.
I mean, sure. Back door?
Always go through the back. Let's go.
You did it this time. You have opened the gate.
I mean, if that's what you want to call it.
Let's go, pupper.
Guess around this way we go.
Okay.
As she sees you walk off that way, she'll go, no, wait, where are you going? Okay, sure, go around
Back
that way.
door.
I'll meet you over there.
Oh wait, you're right there.
I'm right
yeah,
here.
she was saying, but none of you guys could see her, so.
Yep.
You said back door, so he went the other way. Oh, hello, windows.
Ooh.
And what she said was a side door,
Oh,
not a back door. So she'll
Lorian
come
heard
over
what he
here.
wanted to hear.
I did.
And she will say, "Come over here. I think Uther can feel me, so you can follow him."
Uther can feel. Okay.
He can. And meanwhile, she's gonna open up this door.
Okay.
Click.
You open the door into a dark and fairly shadowed room. There doesn't appear to be many windows in this area, but it has the look of a kitchen. There are several barrels of food, some of it beginning to mold a little, having been left on its own here for several days now. But much of it's still in one piece. In the bottom floor of the tower, you see more stacks and crates, an oven that has long since grown cold, a basin here full of water, and all of it visible in the shadows of the room,
Lol, you
but
bump
no
into
sign of
Naira
anybody.
as you walk in there, by the way.
Oh,
No stairs up.
No stairs up.
Annoying. And she will say they're on the second floor of this tower, so we need to find stairs up. And then she will listen at this door.
Go ahead and give me a perception check, please. And I assume an investigation.
Yep.
As you listen at the door, you hear oh, you hear no sound whatsoever from beyond. The entire manor seems quiet and still, except for the distant sounds of those that you know are above here. With a 28 on the door, this door is not quite as sturdy as the outer one. Obviously, being intended, just as like a double door through which servers and cooks could move easily in and out of the kitchen. But it does not appear to be either locked or trapped. You look in. As you open the door, you look out onto a scene with sunlight slanting in at angles from the windows around you, but that is otherwise shadowed and dark. A fine dining table with chairs and place settings upon it, many of them smashed to the floor, scattered around. The obvious signs of combat in the room around it.
Do you need a new stealth check from me, or am I still...
I'll let you know if I need a new one. Yeah, for now you're good.
Okay. Because I'm going to say through the earpiece, I found some stairs. I'm heading up. I'll let you know if I see anything.
Okay.
all right.
Boop.
This is where they are?
That would that would appear to be the tower
Okay.
that you saw from the outside. On this balcony or landing, I should say, there are again clear signs of combat. Two great smears where arcane energy has blasted the stones, and more spatters of blood and fragments of weapons and armor that have been chopped free.
Still no signs of any baddies?
No signs of any movement whatsoever, apart from yourself.
Yeah, she's gonna call people upstairs, say, there's no danger up here. I think I found the door.
Okay. Are you guys just going to follow her up, and I can skydaddy you all up there?
Sure. Lorm's very curious as to what's behind this door. Whoops, I opened it. This door.
I mean, that's fine. You could your characters are all there. You can have opened that while she was up there, and it's basically just has the look of just kind of a small mud room.
Oh.
I do want to kind of check around before we start like letting them out. Just
Well, I mean, for now, I will move all you guys up there, and you can kind of then make a plan as to precisely what you wish to do.
blood,
Hmm.
the oil of humanity.
Guessing we follow the open door. Oil of humanity. What the fuck?
There you see a tower with a couple of shattered chests, again, and more blood smears, and a set of stairs leading down to the ground floor
Lorian,
Oh, leading down.
you'll
Yeah.
hear her say,
from over here.
I figured you already opened it.
and I'm this is where I saw them, right?
Yes, yeah, that is the tower that you saw them in.
She will call in and she will say, "It's me. Can you open?"
And there's the sound.
They're gonna be shocked when that voice is associated with Lorium.
True.
Yeah, there's the sound of the furniture that you saw blocking the door from the inside being shifted aside. A few grunts of effort, and then the door opens. And indeed, the armored figure and the lady that were apparently waiting to greet their savior both take a step back rather than whatever figure they had associated with the soft feminine voice they heard outside the window. They are confronted with a 7-foot-tall, horned, black armored tiefling.
And completely unaware of her own invisibility, she will gesture at him and she'll say, "This is my friend Lorium."
It's right. You said you brought backup then. I guess you're it. He says to you, Lorium.
I hear two y'all are sick.
He goes, "Oh, yes, Balin and Joran." And he steps back and gestures at these two. While the woman kind of says, "Oh, there's 3 of you and a dog. Who was at our window?"
That's me. You can't see me right now. It's fine. I'm sneaking around. We'll be properly introduced later, I promise.
Oh, you have magic. Oh, thank goodness.
She's a
Okay.
ghost.
Don't,
What?
Lorium, there are undead everywhere on this island. Let's not scare people.
Please, it's been a rough few days.
Lorium will gingerly just like feel in front of him, like, I don't know where you're at, but excuse me, boss.
And very kindly, she will say, "I'm only half dead. It's fine."
Rough.
Wanda
Alright.
looks at the floor.
Oh, it's these two?
No.
Yes. Both of
Alright.
them seem. Both of them are like very obviously sick. Go ahead and give me a medicine check.
Why do you make me do medicine? Why?
Because you're doing medicine things.
12.
Not terrible.
I'll say actually, yeah, with a 12, you can tell that this one is definitely the worse off. Both of them are in bad shape, but the figure in armor is definitely a lot closer to death from whatever this disease is than Janor.
He's doing the mouth breathing thing.
Yeah, he's literally just kind of like he hasn't even spoken. He's just staring at you while he has a hand to his side. You can see all of the veins in his face are standing out dark against his skin. His eyes are bloodshot red. And his breathing is incredibly labored. You see the same kinds of symptoms in the other man, but not to the same extent.
No, I can tell he's just naturally a mouth breather.
With a 12, you're not certain what this disease is, but it is fairly obviously worse in one than the other.
Lorium's gonna look to the armored lad first and just say, "Alright, show me where the main wound is that caused it."
And he kind of goes, "No," and lifts up his shirt, or starts to lift up his shirt, and then Morley moves over and kneels beside him and takes over, kind of lifts it up, and points to. You can see there's a small gash in his side. Looks like it was caused by a short sword or a dagger, but the flesh around it is black and thick, those same dark veined lines spidering out across his torso from the wound.
Slick fucker got you good. Just don't move. This won't hurt. I have to make that warning clear now. As, as he reaches out his hand towards the wound, and while he does so, it'll just through the gauntlets, little purple sparks, and until his hand ignites into a soft flame that produces no heat. And he will just gingerly touch it as he puts in 5 points of lay on hands to attempt to cure any disease or neutralize any poison affecting the creature.
And as the flame touches the wound, there is a sizzle as you feel your power connect and confronting whatever malodorous presence lies in the wound. And the man kind of goes as the flame flares, the wound closes, and chased by purple fire, the blackness shimmers away across his skin, moving up across his torso, up his neck, and across his face. And suddenly he goes, and is now looking at you with clear eyes, still very obviously weak and injured, but no longer on death's door as he was. God, thank you, warrior. Oh, I feel better. Help me to my feet.
He'll just reach out a hand.
He stands and kind of like stretches. God, that's better. The other man kind of coughs and goes, I don't suppose you could do the same?
Yep, you're in luck. I got exactly one more of these left in me. Just show me the
Well,
one.
I figure the pillars could not possibly piss on me that much. But yes, right here. And he turns and up on the back of his left shoulder, there's a gash through his clothing that you can see a slightly less serious, similar wound.
Yep. And second verse, same as the first. He will use his last 5 points of lay on hands for the day.
And again, the man. Oh, that is so much better. Oh, thank you, monsieur. Oh, here. I had never been wounded before, but my understanding was the time was supposed to heal it, not make it worse. Still, I cannot thank you enough. So where's the rest of you?
This is the A-team.
You mean there are no more coming? But
Well, there's a boat coming to take any of y'all away, but it's only manned by 2 people.
there is a boat. Let us go quickly. The undead, they are bound to come.
Well,
The last time anybody left.
Hold on, we gotta clear this place, or at least take you down with us.
Yes, by all means. But please, we must be off this island by nightfall. That is when they come.
Y'all thinking maybe we should camp out here for the night? Yes, the group.
And they all kind of pause, and the man in armor kind of shakes his head and says, "No, he's right. After the sergeant left, that night they came again. They must have thought we were all dead, or at least were content that we were contained here. After he left, more of them showed up. Shuffled around the halls looking for us, but, well, I guess the ones that came weren't bright enough to think of battering it down."
How long until Paul and Jaden were expected to return?
Ooh.
Or
Not before dawn.
And what time is it now?
About 3 p.m.
Wander, do you have it in you to send another message? We could try and get them to turn around and come back.
I can. Should I now?
I don't know. I am not the best person to make that decision.
Personally, I'd rather have all able bodies in one place, but especially if they're gonna come again at night, we don't know if they're gonna go to that shack.
I mean, if they turn around, there's a chance that they show up at night, right? At dusk.
Hey guys, we're here. Holy shit, what's that?
Yeah, but I guess I don't think anyone has the ability to know that, would they?
How long? Because they've only been gone. They only left like a little while ago, right?
They
Like 2 or
left
3 hours
about
ago.
3 hours ago. Yeah.
I thought they. I thought.
Or-
I thought it was about an hour and a half ago.
No,
Am I
it was a little
crazy?
longer than that because
Okay.
you spent some. Well, actually,
Well, it took an
probably
hour
closer
before
to
they left.
to about 2 hours actually. Yeah, not 3.
Okay.
So if they're only 2 hours away, I know sailing doesn't work exactly like it does on land or anything, but I can't imagine it would take them that much longer to get back. That's not exactly dusk. What time is it getting dark?
Probably about 6,
We-
Ooh,
6:30.
We'd be shaving it pretty close, but at least we'd have a chance to get these people off the shore. But
so we're either risking the boat coming back and that's when all hell breaks loose, or we can try to hunker down with them.
It's risk a lot or guarantee a little.
That is true.
Uther, you've been awfully quiet.
It was this guy called Mick.
Uh,
Don't worry about
Oh,
it.
That bastard
God.
keeps showing up.
I was wondering why you weren't saying shit this whole time.
He was like, damn, no one's laughing at my jokes.
I would just say, I think it's cutting it close, but it might not be a bad idea to. What do you guys think? Are we sleeping on the island?
Probably.
Yeah.
Probably.
Tell them to
Probably
turn
not.
around real quick. We've got some more survivors we need to get across.
and there is some chance that we'll be able to find Lady Loretta and get her back to the boat as well. I would hate to be this close and lose her now.
Well, if we're here during nightfall, unless do y'all know if the fuckers just like come out of the ground over here too? He asked towards the group in there.
Out of the ground. They all kind of look at each other, and then the figure in armor that had been injured, Alan, goes, "No, I don't think so. They came out of the dark at night, so, well, if they came out of the ground 100 yards out from the wall, I wouldn't know, but not the grounds of the manor itself."
We could potentially find which way they're coming from. if we are still here, that would set up a place to, or a direction to head off to look. Really, no other opinions? I'm not
There's-
usually the only
there's
one
so
trying
much-
to.
So much to consider. So many things that we just
Uh,
can't.
She's
Shannon just
actually.
goes, oh, sorry, go on.
Naira's going to, again, completely oblivious to her own invisibility, look at those people and say, "What do you think you will survive another night on the island?"
They all kind of look at each other and seem to kind of like they all sort of shrug. And the lady says, well, I mean, Morley, as you know her, says, well, I mean, I guess that depends on if they come, and if they do, how many, and, well, I don't mean to question you, but how skilled you are at holding them off. There were 10 strong fighters in this house when they came the first time, and, well, they're all gone.
Would you? Never mind.
If
Naira's instinct
if
is
you're
to
wondering-
defend her own honor.
if you're asking about supplies or anything like that, well, provided that they haven't looted the kitchen, which I can't think why undead would, there certainly should be sufficient stocks to well, keep up our strength.
A lot of it seemed moldy.
Well, that makes sense, but there'll be some bread, potatoes, fruit. Some of it will still be good, I'm certain. We brought most of it with us, and, well, it was intended to last us for almost 2 weeks,
You know, the vast
until the next
majority.
supply ship arrived.
Wouldn't it be better to put everybody in one place if they're going to be here overnight? They should head to the same shack that Peloton? That's not his name. I know it's not.
Pietel,
I was close.
like Pieter, but with an L.
That Pietel and all the other people that we found, they've got weapons, they've got armor, they might be. It just seems wise to at least put them all together, if not on a boat.
One of the man in armor speaks up and says, "If you're looking for a defensible position, well, I mean, it failed once, I know, but you probably won't find better on the island than the manor. The walls are sturdy, and, well, though surprise men didn't let us defend them properly, you can hold the stairs and the like reasonably well."
Yeah, but my thought on that is that the most powerful things, if they're waging an assault, they're gonna send their forces here. We do know that people have survived in that house on the beach for days. Weren't even bothered. They just hunkered down. That's right, right?
Yes, but they also weren't attacked there.
They were attacked or weren't?
They were not attacked there.
Yeah. Well, that's sort of my point. Is this place is getting attacked. That place is not. Doesn't it seem more logical to send them there?
Yeah,
It's up to you guys.
we kind of dealt with most of the things on the beach too. It seemed like, at least.
Well, Lorium, my fear is that we dealt with them today. I
True.
don't know that they won't just get up again.
She just died. Yeah, this is a state of fuckery.
And through the earrings, so she can't be heard. She's gonna say, "It seems right to me to send them, but I can't be the only one who makes that choice. If I'm wrong and I get them all slaughtered." And
Through the same,
she squeezes Uther's hand.
through the
Seems
earrings
a
as
little-
well.
If we tell them to stay here and there's a heavy hitter, but we might tell them to move down there and they'll draw attention. Shrugs. There's never the right answer until, after it happens.
Well, you make a fair point of those fellers being able to survive a couple of days on the beach. I mean, they would basically be reinforcements.
And my only thought is we did nail the big nasty out there on the beach, so we might have been able to give
there was
some room.
Yeah. There's also that sense of like shit's still fucked up, but a major link on the beach was severed once we killed that thing.
Yeah,
The active necrotic power in the area,
Yeah.
had lessened.
You'd go, Naira, I think you're right. There's a chance you could be wrong, but there's always a chance you could be wrong. And you'll never get enough information to be totally sure. I think you should go with your gut.
You do feel Naira sort of object to the chance that she could be wrong. But she holds it back.
No, hold on.
She's like, no, that is true. There is chance. That's how probability works. Okay. And then again in the earpiece, she'll just be like, God, I hope I'm right. Or Pillars, I hope I'm right. And into the room she will say, so far, every survivor we've come across, we've sent to the same place, and I think that we should send you there as well. The more people that are there, the more likely you'll be able to defend yourselves.
She just kind of, they all look at each other and shrug and nod and say, "Okay, if there's a ship coming, then yeah, let's go."
The ship will not be here tonight.
Oh. Well,
Unless you guys think that we should call it back real quick.
Yes.
That's a vote for
You think
yes. Lorium?
You think we should call it back? Lorm's on the fence.
I was too, but
He doesn't.
being on the fence doesn't do anything for us.
Yeah, he doesn't want to risk the boat.
I don't either. But I'd rather lose. I don't want to lose.
Lorm's vote is honestly going to be no on that.
Okay, so we got one yes and one no. Uther?
Here.
Uther, do we call back the boat?
There's a chance that it could be, and then we lose everyone.
Yep.
If
There's also a chance that we send them all there, they stay the night, and they die, and we don't know until we find them.
if we're there this evening, if we make sure that we're there, don't you think there's less likelihood that they'll be able to take the boat?
Or we'll be drawing in more of the power, because we're there. Like the
True.
birds.
So there's an
And I mean-
idea. We could be attention grabbing somewhere else.
Here.
My idea is I think we should send them down to the beach because we got the feeling it got cleared out, right? And so with them waiting down there, then at dawn, hopefully they can roll up into the boat. And then we've gotten both groups of civilians out, right?
Right.
And then we will continue to clear out like this place and hopefully deal it another blow, and we'll be the focus of their attention wherever we're staying. Because if they go back down and hunker down, hopefully that'll be enough of a repeat of what they've seen that they'll, you know what I mean? And if we can get all our survivors together, if they're staying on the island and we're not getting the boat, then I feel like they got a better chance of surviving.
Yeah.
Okay.
That sounds like that's the plan.
Okay. So, with a plan made, we'll take a quick 5-minute break. You guys can make any specific plans you want on how you will be distracting, or just give that some thought. Everybody can grab a drink, use the restroom, etc., etc. We will reconvene in 5-10 minutes.
Yay!
Perfect.
You, Captain.
I wonder
So
if
what
I'll
if we
be able
just-
to. Go ahead.
I was like, so. I wonder what would happen if we just set up a fuck ton of torches around the keep, because I know our dark vision only goes like 60 feet.
I think
My
Uther's goes a
worry
little bit farther.
Yeah.
True.
I got my devil's sight.
Yeah, you see bright all the time. You forget what
Yep.
it's like to be in the dark.
So what if we have like you set up in one of the towers, peeking out?
Because he's not good at paying attention to stuff.
He just starts wood carving while I'm watching.
And our other idea is if we can get it somewhere like even just saying right here, right?
Yeah.
I can throw up my Das Dome.
Ooh, yes.
True.
Okay. So if we could find like maybe a rooftop, you see what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Like sentry tower that's large enough around and across, and then we could set up dome up there and then take shifts, and then if stuff starts happening, we could have the opportunity to use the castle and the fortifications and all of that to our advantage. You know what I mean? Give them a long road to run up before they get to start taking shots at us.
Yeah.
So they are very drawn to special necrotic energy, right?
Or divine.
I don't
figured.
like your line of thinking. I don't think what you're about to say.
Uh-huh.
Well, Naira is just like half necrotic energy at this point, and I'm wondering
Sure
if
can break Wanda's heart.
I'm wondering if things like my Among the Dead and Whispers from the Grave and stuff like that, like because Whispers of the Grave, the way that it works is I'm literally taking in a dead person into my body.
Souls, yeah.
Yeah, so that feels like, you know, specifically from the court of Kellenvor as well. So I'm wondering if that would be a way to get their attention.
Perhaps. The torch idea was just to have more line of sight and also just to draw more attention to this place. And oh, hey, they're defending it. People are still there. Let's go kill them.
Yeah, let's do that. Hey, you know what we could use? A wall of fire.
I mean, we could all honestly just fuck up our sleep schedules right now and just take a long rest in the middle of the day.
I'm not entirely opposed to this.
I know I've done it in real life, so why not?
Pop a melatonin, have a nap time.
Yep. And get some resources back. Uh-huh.
We do not decide when it is nap time. When it is nap time, it is simply nap time.
It's all the time if you're tired enough. I'm actually not hurting for resources. I got my divine shit back. I don't have any lay on hands anymore.
And we're definitely
used-
going to be facing something that's going to make us sick.
But I used a partial of the channel divinity to get a second spell slot back. So I'm sitting pretty at 3 out of 3 second and 3 out of 4 first. I have no thirds.
I have a couple of warlock spells. And that's it. Actually, yes, I have, because we short rested after I used that. So I have both my warlock spells back, and I should have one first level. Because no matter what, on my sheet, if I use a warlock spell, it just takes away from my first level spells, from my bards.
Oh,
It's really
yeah, and then
annoying.
you have to like manually fix it.
Mm-hmm.
No. Yesterday it wasn't letting me doing that. Now it's letting me, so. Oh, you know what would really help right now? Not really. Just kinda. What if I just start popping this around the house?
Oh, I have one question for Andrew.
I'm back, so ask away.
This would affect Naira's vote on whether or not we call back the ship. Which
Mhm.
direction was the wind blowing?
Please roll me a d8.
Oh, because it'll take them longer to get back if it's blown against them.
It is actually blowing northeast. Like, so it's coming from the southwest, blowing toward the northeast.
So help me out here, because you know how great I am with direction. Are they going to be traveling faster coming toward us now from where they are?
They would actually be traveling probably significantly faster coming back than they were, given the direction that they were sailing. They would be traveling either the same speed or faster, because there would be a portion where they were going across the wind and a portion where they were going with the wind coming back. Whereas on the way out they were going either against the wind or across the wind.
I think they'd be coming back before nightfall, you guys. If they've been gone for 2 hours, you said? 2.5?
2 to 2.5, yeah.
If they've been gone for 2.5 hours, they might even be back an hour before sunfall. It's 3 o'clock now? Assuming they save half an hour. They'd be back at 5 rather than 6. That means that we could have the boat here and gone again with all survivors on it.
All right, let's do that then. Wander, go. Would you mind doing the sending and trying to get them to turn around real quick? Well, we take the others down to the beach.
Wander? Oh, and well, I guess while we wait for them to get back, Lorium, do you actually pop your divine sense?
More so once we get down
Okay.
stairs, but yes, it will happen. Because regardless of what the decision was, we were going to, or at least I assume, would escort these folks out of here just in case any surprise nasties are waiting in a cupboard or some shit.
I mean, my thought is to even walk them down to the house, or yeah.
Back to that little encampment and then be like, okay, you're clear from here.
Yeah.
Or all the way back.
The only question that I
I mean,
have
it
is,
It is only like a mile to the beach lodge from where you
Okay.
guys are. Like, yeah, so the island's not
In like
that
15
big.
minutes.
Yeah, like you could be there and back within an hour.
Easily. The question I have is, did anybody see which direction Lady Loretta was either taken or left in?
They all shake their heads and say, no. Joran and I were here on the second floor when the attack came. And they look at the men in armor, and Balin, the one that Lorien healed, shakes his head and says, no, I was downstairs eating when the attack came. They were in the front room, but we never got a chance to try and get to them. The doors burst open, and they were on us before we knew what was going on. We barely made it up the stairs.
I find it concerning that they didn't have lookouts.
Well,
Lookouts.
Sergeant Pietel actually said specifically that he had set not only lookouts, but he had scouts out riding the island. And they were still taken by surprise. And he did also say that during the fighting, he had spotted at least one of his men basically just staring at nothing, as if in a trance, whilst the battle raged around them.
I meant something more along the lines of like someone looking out a window.
Ah.
So out of
Well,
curiosity,
it was
Tyler,
dark.
did you hear that we are sending for the boat?
Oh, we are sending for the boat.
Yes.
Because she put it together that it would go faster coming back than leaving with the wind.
Then yeah, I'll do that. Did you have a specific message or just come back? We found more.
Um, didn't have a specific one in mind, no. It was just that we figured out that it would be faster for them to come back, so I guessed that they would probably get back before sunfall.
Then in the time that I thought of it, I've grown partial to come back. We found more. So there's the sending.
Okay, okay.
I assume you sent to Paul.
No, I
And
just
yeah,
didn't.
okay. And well, a moment later, you just hear he's like, so that's what that's like. Yeah, sure thing. We'll come back. Hey, Paul, I just heard from the metal one. He says, and it cuts off.
Metal one.
Epic.
He's metal.
He is metal.
Jaden finally feels special. It's normally Paul that gets the message. We like to spread the love around here.
Do be love spreaders.
Don't say that. And then what was the plan followed up?
So,
We're
yeah.
sending for the boat. Are we escorting them back to the beach and waiting with them, or?
I'm still interested in finding Lady Loretta, so while we can escort them back if that's what you guys really want to do, Naira is going to be keen to continue to look for the king's aunt or whatever.
Or whatever.
Lauren will just
She is
stay
indeed
here
the
and go to
king's
sleep.
aunt.
Or whatever.
Or whatever. It's her official
It's a
title.
glorious title.
The or is in caps.
Yeah, and especially if we're not too far, we should be able to get a view down to see the boat coming in.
True.
But I mean, where would we look?
Towards the sea.
The ocean?
I-
Lake,
I was-
I should say.
I was thinking more of Loretta, but
Turn to him and go, all right, follow us. We're going to lead you back down to the beach.
Okay.
Does this go up or down?
Those are stairs down.
it's like the grand staircase.
Yeah. So 1 second, I'm going to gather you all up.
For the purposes of not losing anyone, I'll stay at the back.
Boop. Boop.
Yes, once we get downstairs, I will pop Divine Sense.
Okay. Celestial fiend or undead? Let...
They're all undead. Falco is a celestial.
One moment. Do. Okay. No. As you assemble downstairs, you reach out with your extrasensory perception, and though you do detect the kind of lingering odor, if you like, of undead, there's no immediate sign of them in your vicinity, or anything else that would trigger your divine sense.
Nice. All right then. Out the front door we go.
And in terms of where would we look, I would want you and Lorium to probably look around the outside of this and see if we see any footprints or anything that we could follow.
Good idea.
I forgot that living things generally leave footprints.
Or
Yes.
drag mark.
This is why you're the boss.
That is why she boss.
And you
Alright,
know
so
what?
Lorem and Wander stay here.
Yep.
Mhm.
Especially going to stay the night outside. I heard there's going to be a comet.
Lorem is going to take a long rest in the middle of the day. He will knock himself out to do so.
Also, I'm going to keep that locate creature up for the full hour. It probably definitely won't matter, but if an invisible human sneaks up behind me, I want to know it.
Fair enough.
Actually, that would be interesting once they leave the radius.
Well, I mean, it's 1,000 feet, so...
So, or is it just Uther
It does
and
actually cover most of the island.
is it just Uther, Naira, and Valco that are escorting the people back then?
I thought we were joking about splitting up, but I mean, I'm down for splitting up.
I wasn't sure. You guys sounded serious, so.
I have that effect. But I mean, if we want to, we can. You know what they say, nothing bad ever happens to split adventuring parties.
We could spend a full fucking like 30 minutes, however long it takes you guys to get there, get back. You two
To
are
be
fast.
to be fair, I'm just saying. Naira could, especially if we dropped the invisibility, Naira could go by herself and be back real fucking quick.
Yeah, but then you'd leave everyone behind, and then I think. Come on, everyone. Let's just quickly walk down there.
Yeah.
And away we go.
All
Well,
right.
as you all move out the front of the manor, and come around this corner into the front area behind the gate, can everybody please give me some perception checks?
That poor fellow right there.
Falco is suddenly in the front, huh?
Valco and Naira are moving at the same pace.
Yeah, well, I
And
can't.
I realized it's hearing or smell. Valco gets advantage on perception.
And so.
Oh, wow. Well, apparently most of you quite distracted by your conversation.
Let's see, Valco.
It is...
Go, boy.
Good boy.
Wander's head actually, or not Wander's, Valco's head suddenly snaps up as the wind shifts, and he goes and points and starts growling. And as he indicates with his muzzle, all of you see the shape of the lower half of an armored body sticking out of this clump of vegetation.
I was joking about that poor boy, but it actually is that poor boy.
There actually is a poor boy over there. This is actually the first body that wasn't, trying to kill you back. That wasn't trying to kill you that you guys have seen since arriving at the island.
Nobody else is going to do anything.
I'm protecting the non-murderers.
Let me just do it one more time, just in case, because he's not stupid, he's just reckless.
Hmm.
Naira disappears even more than being invisible.
Does Divine Sense pick
Uh,
up anything?
Divine Sense does not pick up anything.
Do 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 do.
Do
Do.
do do do.
I love
Uh,
you guys.
Lorium and Uther, as you get closer, both of you please give me 2 more perception checks. 1 more each.
Ooh.
Go, himbo powers.
Oh.
7.
No.
Okay. The body, the legs that you can see sticking out of the bush are armored, but splashed with blood. But you don't see anything beyond that as you approach.
I'm just gonna kind of reach down, grabbing his ankles and pull him free from the bush, so I can get a look at the.
Can you
Figure.
see me, by the way?
I can see you, and Uther would know that you are there.
Okay, good.
But Uther, Lorium, as you guys step forward, and Naira, please stop moving.
Okay, sorry.
As you reach down and lay a hand on the leg, there is a rustle, a shift in the vegetation around you, and exploding out of the bushes, a series of large vines, one of which has a great gap-toothed maw. Vines whipping around it, covered in sharp, thorny spikes. I will need everybody, please, to roll me some initiative.
Hell yeah. Oh.
Ooh.
Aw.
Slafter vine.
Can you give me... Yeah, thank you.
Slaftervine. They're very funny.
However, despite how well Lorium and Uther rolled, you guys are surprised for this round because none of you were able to.
Can't be.
Oh, you're right. So yeah, Lorium, as Uther reaches out for this leg, the sword at your hip lets out a pulse of power. Your hand being drawn to its hilt in a very familiar motion, and so you are able to act first as these vines spring out. But everyone else, unfortunately, is surprised.
I'm so happy that I asked you for this weapon.
Actually, no, we're not. Companions
My
within
group is
30
surprised.
feet cannot be surprised.
Me and
So-
Uthers are very
Is it?
surprised.
Just
It's
just
any
me
of my
and Uther.
companions within
Oh
30
shit! Okay, fair enough.
You're like, you
All
ruined everything.
Every... Smack. Aw. To the top one.
One smack. Okay.
Yeah.
Hmm.
And then... a crisp smack.
Then a bonus bonk.
Does a 14 hit?
14 does not.
Ooh. Wily.
Hold on,
But
you did roll
okay.
a 4, so.
Uther, you're up.
Uther's just gonna lean around towards the one that Lorium shot, and he's going to give him a 3-piece. And 2. Okay.
Two
Dirty
hits.
20, dirty 20. And okay.
3 hits.
What could be better than this?
4
Let's
hits.
go.
3 crits.
Let's go. Let's go. 27.
27. Okay. As these vines rear up, coming thrashing out of the undergrowth, and just immediately quivering back under this assault. Valko is unfortunately actually surprised. And now, the slaughter vine.
I believe you're mispronouncing it.
You do a very
You,
decent Kermit the Frog.
Thank you.
As they shift and come like shudder backwards, you see a shiver run down them and through into the ground, which suddenly, beneath all of your feet, begins to squirm and writhe as you watch as thorned roots pluck out of the ground at your feet, trying to catch and grab at your boots. And so I need everybody in this vicinity to please give me a strength saving throw.
Kyle. 17.
Ooh.
Makes it. You are not restrained.
Saving throw.
You get +3.
+3.
Oh, it's so close to being 18.
Uther. The vines whip up and grab at you. Naira, you will also need to make the save. This is an AoE.
Yeah, I'm wondering if I want to use my Critspiration on it. Cause
Nah. You'll be fine.
You're
I'm
invisible, you'll be fine.
I'm probably not gonna be fine. No, I'm not.
But you are still invisible.
Yeah, being invisible in this case doesn't really matter.
But though you are able to avoid the grasping roots, it still whips out at you with 2 of its tendrils. That's a miss. Second attack. 26.
Who's that to?
To you, Lorium.
Okay.
And for some reason,
Vine Whip. Bulbasaur.
you take 2 points of piercing damage. But now, please make me an opposed athletics check. But you are able to once again easily wrench yourself free as the whip attempts to grasp at you. And that is going to be its turn. This one. A shudder runs through it as well. And Lariam and Uther, please both again give me strength saving throws.
Oh boy. Oh. It's okay. I can
You
still
are
attack
also
from here.
entangled. And Uther, you are doubly so now. I'm just gonna
Well,
add...
he gets +3.
No. Yeah.
He
Oh,
saves for that
no,
one.
you're right. You do save for that one, so you only have a single level of entanglement upon you.
Hey, we're both 1 and 1, Lorium.
And then this one with 2 enemies in range is going to swipe out 1 at each of you. First at Lorium. But miss.
Wow.
Second at Uther. 15, I assume misses.
Misses.
When it tries to
Okay,
attack Uther,
but
I
yeah,
smack it.
despite being grasped, oh well, technically it should have been attacking with advantage, but I
This is
forgot, so we'll start that next round.
I attack it anyway.
Naira, you're up.
Wait, Lorium just attacked?
No, the vine just attacked.
No, because
Lorium's
the moment
attacking.
it attacks Uther.
Oh,
Yeah.
you're right. So that hits.
Hmm. I'm
12,
restrained.
okay.
Luckily, I'm restrained within 10 feet of both of them.
So yeah, Naira, you're up.
So can I attempt to get
Oh.
out of this restrained?
You may. That will use your action, however.
Yeah, I'm aware.
Okay.
And it's an athletics check?
Athletics or acrobatics.
Or acrobatics. Okay. Okay, there's an actual chance then. How nice.
22 makes it. You are no longer restrained.
And then
But this is difficult terrain. Just FYI.
that's fine. I'm just going to... Does it look threatening? Like, I know I was able to read in the... like-
Yes, the roots look...
They're covered
like
in
they are
thorns and shit.
grasping, they are covered in thorns, they are thrashing about.
Okay. And that was my action and my move, so I am done.
Okay. Wander, you are surprised this round, so that kicks us back around to the top. Lorium, you're up.
I just realized something. I'm pretty sure restraint gives you disadvantage on attack rolls with melee melee weapons. So I'm gonna roll that again, just to see if that damage still connects to that one.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. But going forward, disadvantage.
And the creatures, yep, you're right.
Yeah.
But yeah, okay,
So
so well,
attacking the-
you're up.
Top one.
18 hits.
Hell yeah. And then attacking the top one again. As he's not even going to try to break the grapple, he is perfectly fine with just
13 does
bonking at
not.
disadvantage. All right, one more go. I really want to make a strength save, but I won't.
Double nat 20.
Oh!
Ah.
Ooh. Okay, that's your turn.
Fine. Yes, sir.
Uther, you're up.
Uther's going to.
All because we couldn't let sleeping dogs lie.
I don't
I mean,
want
there's
to
a
burn
chance
that
they might have
spell
tried to
slot.
attack it. Maybe.
We walked up the gate.
Yes.
So I'm just going to follow Lorium's lead. I'm going to make attacks, just leading like my blasting rod close around me as it's trying to squeeze. As I'm just trying to take shots at this guy right here.
Okay.
At disadvantage.
Well, I don't know if spell attack rolls are a disadvantage.
It just is the creature's attack rolls, so yeah, that would include
Okay.
spell attack rolls.
And then I'll do.
22
Okay.
hits, though.
And then. Oh, not the best damage. Then disadvantage given.
Oh.
We both get it that way.
Same thing.
And then with my bonus action, I'm going to just turn and say, "You've got this, Lorium. Whatever you're doing, you've got it." As you feel inspired. And then in my
Angry
turn.
screaming.
Okay. Valko.
Valko
He is no longer surprised.
but I think Valko is interested in, or is going to just guard these guys.
Okay. Then this vine. So this is the one that entangled Uther. So Uther, as the vines around your legs continue constricting and lashing at you, you take 5 points of slashing damage. And it whips out with its tentacles at you, or its vines at you, Lorium.
Oh, I gotta do.
Attacking once,
Hit.
twice. Oh, and actually that should be at advantage. So
Yes, you're
I will
right.
attack one more time. Okay, so no, yeah, second attack misses even with the advantage. But you do still take 6
Ooh.
points of. Oh wait, no,
Is
it shouldn't.
six
It
or-
shouldn't be getting the +5. You should. You take 6 points of slashing.
Okay.
And then I will need you to make a athletics roll, please, as an opposed
Yes,
grapple,
sir.
as the vine tries to drag you in toward the mouth.
Nice.
But
that was-
you are easily able to shake it off once more and stand your ground. The next one. It's slashing and grasping vines around you, Lorium. You take 1 point, one more point of slashing damage, and it lashes out with its tentacles, vines, whatever. One attack at advantage.
Oh, double that
Double
20.
nat 20.
Second attack with advantage.
Those are both to me.
16 misses, I assume?
Yeah. Those are both to me.
Okay. Yes, both at you.
Okay.
And you take another. Oh wait, that should be 2d6. So 5, and so you take 10 points of slashing damage, and please me another athletics check.
Yes, sir. Uh-oh.
Damn it.
You'll be fine.
Tee.
And once again, you're able to just plant yourself, pun intended, and resist these vines that seem to be trying to pull you in towards their snapping, gaping teeth maw. But you are resisting. As we come back around to Naira.
Do you want another stealth check from that 31, or am I still on
Nah, you're still on there. You're good. Okay. As you enter, you will need to, and this would be obvious to you before you step back in. If you step back in, you will need to make another save.
that? Oh, I thought that was just on their turn.
Because it's no longer the initial thing, rather than a save, you can make I'll say that you can make an opposed acrobatics check to resist being captured.
Okay. I'll do that. Wish me luck.
Okay.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Unfortunately, as you step in, the vines whip up and around your feet and capture you.
Oh, I thought you said it was opposed.
No, it's versus the DC.
Ah. I calculated that based on it being opposed. Oh well.
Okay. That was your move. Do you want to use your action?
Yeah, I guess. Don't even fuck. Does my second one come at advantage as well, or do I lose the invisibility then?
You would lose the invisibility. Yeah. And technically, that second one should be at disadvantage because you are now restrained. You are restrained.
Oh well, I don't think it's that big a deal. I
But, yeah.
missed.
Which brings us to Wander.
Ah, it's me. We're leaving such a good impression with these people. Down to some goddamn plants.
They're really healthy plants.
10, 20, 25, 30. Oh.
Andrew, can I?
Uh-huh.
No, never mind. It's a retcon. Since they're... Damn it. I have the ring of jumping. If I'd known that I would have had to do that, I would have jumped in.
Ah, damn, yeah.
One of us is certainly going to jump.
The time will come.
Time to know.
I'm gonna. Jesus Christ. That one actually. Okay, that's where that one is. So Naira's no longer invisible? Question mark.
No.
Confirmed, yeah.
Okay. Well, because he can't see her, he's gonna call out, "Where's Naira?"
She's right there. Point.
Points over in that direction.
Good to know. Fucking plant people, goddamn. Fucking. I don't want to place the temp. Do I place the? I don't want to place the template. I'll place the template.
Holy
It's not-
shit.
It's not gonna be 60 feet long. Because if I did that, it would be a straight line into Naira. But I don't know how to shrink
kind
it,
of
so-
draw the shape that you do want to make. So, like, okay.
Yes, it is essentially that. Just where that line just was.
Oh, hang on. Boop.
Like that. Maybe a little further to the left, or maybe one less square. So because I don't know where Naira is, I can't see her. I just know she's in that
Okay.
direction.
So from. Oh,
Well,
I-
Naira did reappear, so you would see Naira.
Yeah, but
I
he doesn't
mean-
have line of sight to her.
Like I literally
Oh,
don't see her.
okay.
So
Um,
basically, there.
Yeah. That's
okay.
fine.
Holy shit. Okay.
And it'd be not facing my friends because obvious.
Naturally.
Yeah.
Okay. So both of them, I guess, need to give you a dex save.
Fuck yeah, they do.
Give you a healthy deck save.
Goddamn plants.
That's a fail.
Oh, that's a success.
That's a success.
Somehow.
Then. Ugh, only 17.
17. Okay. This one takes the full impact, writhing in pain as its vines shrivel and burn, but it is still active. This one twists and pushes itself back against the wall, seeming to avoid at least a portion of the damage, but still taking a healthy amount at 9, which takes it to... there we go.
Now all you have to do is just not die to plants.
Okay, Laurium, you're up.
Oh, I had such a funny idea, and this kind of. No, I guess with that, he will just continue to attack.
Or you could free yourself.
Free myself? I mean, there is a way I could free myself.
Called killing
be
the thing
funny.
that's capturing me.
That is true. Murder does solve pretty much every problem.
Oh, you want me to do the funny idea then, Tyler?
Absolutely.
Okay. So, it's going to look 30 feet up above this plant into the wall of fire.
Okay.
What
he's
else
gonna-
has a range of 30
And then he's
feet?
going to Misty Step 30 feet over its head.
And then just plummet down onto it.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So first of all, roll me a dex save at disadvantage because you are very decidedly not on your feet
Yes,
as you
sir.
plunge into the wall of fire. So you do take 8 points of fire damage, rounded down, halved to 4 because of your resistance. And then, so you're then falling 30 feet onto
Yes,
it.
sir.
So I will say you both take 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
And then I make an attack roll.
And then you make your attack.
Oh,
But that does mean that you are no longer restrained
Until I land again.
Wait,
until you land again.
You do have.
Oh, do I have Bardic? Oh, you're right!
yeah.
Yes.
That's a hit.
Okay, that's funnier. Whoops.
Be the plant killer you were born to be.
I will. You know what? I'll even
You're
throw in
doing
a
the
second
first
level or a first level smite because funny. Very
Such-
weak damage.
Such a good impression on these guys.
It had 19 hit points.
Hell yeah.
And so as you descend and smash down into it, your glaive bursts into purple flame within Wander's radiant flame and cleaves the beast in half.
So,
And
Wander, how much
This
damage do I
effect
take?
disappears, and Naira, you are no longer restrained.
Woot.
That was the plan. How much damage do I take, Wander?
I think you already took it, right?
Yeah, you
No.
took 4.
Oh.
4 points of fire. And that's after your resistance.
Oh, okay. Sweet.
And Uther, you failed your first save and made your second one, correct?
Correct.
Then you are also no longer restrained.
Oh my
But he-
goodness.
He was in the fire. He will now step out of the fire. And then continue his attacks. And so normal. 21.
21 hits.
21. I'm sorry.
16. And then
Okay.
that's it.
Okay. Uther, you're up. As the vines wither away from you.
I'm gonna leap all up this way to just get out of it.
Okay, that
Turn
does
around.
cost you 15 feet of movement because this square counts as difficult terrain.
Sure. Then let's make it 20. And then I'm gonna spin around and give him a 2-piece.
Pew.
Q. And natural 20. Give it to me.
Oh, okay.
Okay. It's okay. It's just teasing me. As
You got enough natural 20s when you were fighting the bone juggernaut, young man.
that's true.
They must balance out the universe. We told this to Christine, and now we tell it to you.
Okay, 56.
And then I'll go ahead and end it.
Okay. Valko is on guard. So, the vine. It actually, so how does Wall of Fire work?
It's at the end of its turn. If it's
at
ends
the
its
end
turn.
of its turn. Okay.
Or moves into it for the first time on a turn, but it's currently in
Okay,
it.
so it is going to come writhing and screaming out of the wall of flame. This area moving with it, and it's going to move to here as it shuffles forward. Kind of its roots undulating through the ground around it as it moves forward, and then is going to lash out at you, Lorium, you being the closest one. With its first attack. $20.
Yeah, that just hits.
You take 4 points of slashing. Please give me an opposed athletics.
User. Oh.
Ooh.
Nice.
Ooh. But once again, Lorium standing firm as its other vine is going to whip out toward you, Uther, unwilling to let its prey try and get away. But miss as Uther once more
Whoa.
deftly ducks and dodges. Oh, yeah, okay, I know what happened. I'll move you back in.
Yep.
Oh, you're gone. I miss him.
Okay, and that is its turn. Naira, you're up.
And a sound of tolling bells fills the air. Can I get a wisdom saving throw, please?
and they are great at these. You will be very pleased to hear.
That was my
You seem
hope.
to be very wise.
And I believe it should actually be a DC 17, not a DC 16.
Okay. It spectacularly fails either way.
Ah!
Okay. It shudders under the assault, but is anything else you want to do on your turn?
Yeah, I'm gonna go over here and then bonus action hide.
Okay. Wander, just to check, and I'll let you retcon this depending on the answer to that. How far does the damage from the wall of fire extend in that direction?
I believe it's 10 feet. I will look. I'll just put it in chat again. Yeah, it's 10 feet.
Okay, so you are fine where you are there.
Cool.
And it doesn't say anything about the wall being opaque or anything like that. So, yep, okay, you're good.
The wall is opaque.
It is? Oh, okay.
That's okay, I
So
can
no, yeah.
climb.
That's
Yeah.
very good.
Fair. Okay. So, yeah, Wander, you're up.
Or instead of it being a problem, I can see that Lorium just didn't give a fuck about fire appearing in front of it. And I'll just think to myself, should have known that. And I'm just gonna drop it.
Okay.
And yeah, I'm just gonna say good play.
Do you want to roll its perception just so we don't forget about that?
Oh, yeah, sure. Thank you for the reminder. You're fine.
Now roll that
see
same
any
thing
of
for
them.
me.
Dex save. That's fail.
Yes. Sacred flame. Best flame.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna go right.
Oh, and I actually completely forgot about these two as well.
Excuse me?
The two veterans.
Oh,
Yeah, they're fine.
they're just like,
watching in
what
awe.
can these guys do?
They're just watching like these guys are gonna kill like 70 zombies.
Yes.
Okay, so that is Wander. Lorium, you're up.
It's me. Do I have to do a save since I'm still in this area?
No, it's when you enter it for the first time. So Uther, you will need to because it moved and kind of forced you to enter it. But yeah, you've already technically resisted this effect this time round. Both hits.
19,
Oof.
17.
For that is 37 damage. Good grief.
One more. Let's see it. Oh, 16?
That just hits.
Yay! Weaponized bonus action.
And that is sufficient. So Uther, you do not need to worry about that save as Lorium spins and turns, and this Slaughtervine, which was swaying and battered from the barrage of attacks and spells that had just hit it, shudders and falls beneath the stinging blade.
The goddamn plants are weaponized.
Yeah, we knew that already.
Yeah, but not here.
I'm just
Yeah, but
going.
this is the safe zone.
I'm just going to assume it can happen anywhere, Lorium.
The two veterans kind of had crossbows raised, but they lower them now and just go, well, I guess I know why they sent you now. Good work. I've never seen a spell like that. Was that you? He looks at you, Wander.
Oh, yes.
Huh. Well, that'll certainly come in handy against the undead.
They'll get worse.
Almost wish I could stay here to see it. Almost. You said your boat's on the way back.
Should be.
Oh, then, shall we go?
Yes, double time.
Okay.
Around any plane.
Boop.
Just gonna make my way up towards Lorium and just smack him on the back of the head. Just solid, like,
But it was fun. Not gonna lie, worth it.
not again.
Okay.
He's learning from you, Lorium.
You learn it by watching you.
Single tear of pride.
What do you guys
Back
think?
to the back.
Wait here till the boat comes, take a little short rest for a minute. I got some cigarettes as I kind of point towards the ones with the French accents. They want a cigarette, I know.
Naira
They'd be
crinkles her
racist, but we're
nose.
right.
Am I the only one who thinks it's urgent to find Lady Loretta?
No, it's absolutely urgent, but protection of life and property. Mainly life.
And Morley, the woman that you found at the manor, just goes, if you are able to find her, it would be... You have no idea the service you would be doing the kingdom.
You're right, Naira. We're on a little bit of a time crunch.
Though,
Just saying, even if we find her dead, we can just, like, we have options.
Smack her awake.
I don't know what the chances are of finding her alive at this point, though. It's been at least 5 days now since the attack.
Yes.
Well, were others besides those two taken alive, though?
Well, I don't know. I can't say. Obviously, there were no bodies at the manor, but there was blood aplenty, and I know for certain that at least some died in the attack itself.
But you guys acknowledge that these things seem to be operating with intelligence, right?
They kind of look at each other for a moment, and then sort of shrug and goes, "At least some of them, yes." And
Well, it's possible they know who she is and that she has value. They might not have killed her yet. I'd like to operate under the assumption that she's alive.
me too. You're right. And so, your group is very quickly able to escort them down past the camp and down toward the beach. The walk, though it's about half a mile as the crow flies, is kind of a winding trail. So it takes you about half an hour to complete the journey. As you approach across the dunes, you see Sergeant Pietel step out, and he takes a moment looking you over, and then actually very quickly starts moving across the sand toward you. He goes, "Morley, you're alive! I guess the armory held." She says, "You too. I guess you weren't able to find anyone else?" He shakes his head. He goes, "No. Was holed up for 4 days at the camp before this lot showed up. I guess they pulled you out of the manor too." And they, you guys don't have to sit there and listen to me roleplay for a while, but they basically have a quick conversation where it's clear that
Hold on, I have a
they
line for
know
this.
each other.
It's the slaying undead and saving soldiers. It's what I do.
And they turn to you and just, you have our thanks, and you will have the thanks of the whole kingdom if you are able to find Lady Loretta as well. It is too much to hope that she was hiding somewhere in the manor. And the sergeant says, I searched it before we left for the camp. But, well, I don't know if there is anywhere else in the island that she could be, but best of luck finding her. And are you guys going to hang around and wait for to see if the Depato arrives?
Sounds like no.
Where's the next best place it could have got hauled off to?
I still think that searching the area outside the manor is probably the best way to find where they are.
Find a trail, yeah.
Bid our new friends adieu, and then begin our walk back up the
Okay.
trail.
That puts us at what, like a couple hours of sunlight left?
Yeah, it takes you about half hour to get back, so yeah, you'd estimate you've probably got about 2 hours till sundown at this point. As you all once again gather around the manor.
Suppose we'll start looking for feety prints, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or signs of a struggle or
Drag marks.
like a legion walking or something.
Okay, sure. Go ahead and roll me a survival check, please, with advantage, because the rest of the party, I assume, is assisting you.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Okie dokie, then.
You want me to roll it?
Absolutely.
Oh, okay. Hi. Yeah.
Thank God.
23. Okay. So with the 23, you spend a little while looking around the manor. The area immediately around, like the courtyard itself and the area immediately around it, tell a very obvious story of the sudden and vicious attack that assailed its walls several nights ago. Moving out from the more obvious signs of battle, circling the manor and looking for trails, you are, with a 23, very easily able to find a trail. A significant number of drag marks lead south, skirting around this rocky ridge and into the forested area on the southern edge of the isle.
Ooh.
Among the drag marks, you see walking feet. Many of them with a 23, even though they are several days old. The weather has been relatively mild, and so many of the tracks are still intact. And you can see that many of them do bear the trademark shuffling gait of the undead. But with a 23, you are able to find one set of footprints that are made by well-made, new-ish boots with little sign of wear and tear on them, and that walk with the stride of an upright, active person.
I'll point these out to Lorium and say, it might be her.
Mm. Hey, boss, do these look like the sort of boots you'd wear?
No, those are far too tacky.
I mean, I don't approve of that color.
But we don't know the color.
I
She
know, I
sees the
was
blueprint
joking.
and just goes,
Yes.
I wouldn't dare wear that dress or skirt with those, but
It is a ruby red. That's far too tacky.
Do they look like they're like fancy high-heeled boots kind of thing, like narrow heel? Pointy toe.
Looking at them, give me an investigation check.
Investigation check to determine shoe brand.
We have to know if she was wearing the fit or not.
They are obviously well made. They do have like a raised heel and like a pointed look to them, but it's hard to tell if they are a lady's boot or simply like a fashionable riding boot.
I think it's our strongest lead yet.
True.
Then shall
Hmm.
we?
Falco, get a smell of this and see if you can start tracking it.
Good idea.
Good idea.
Okay. Valco begins sniffing around, trying to see if he can catch a scent. However, it has been several days, and so I am gonna need you to make a survival roll for Valco. Because it is scent based, he is rolling with advantage, but the DC is quite high because of the age of the tracks
Can I guide
and
the dog?
the confusion of dead and other odors that are confusing the trail. But
Can
yes, I will allow guidance.
Bardic inspiration.
I was about to
Oh,
say, can
I
Naira?
believe in
Can
Falco.
yeah? Can Naira? Okay, that's fine too. Uther can do it too. All right, so.
And I will also allow bardic inspiration.
We really want this dog to be good at being a dog.
Oh my God, yes.
Whoa!
Oh my Christ
So-
almighty.
D4 and a D8.
Mm-hmm.
If I put like plus D8, like 1D4 plus 1D8, will it do both at the same time?
It might.
Yes.
Let's find out.
Experimentation.
Yes. Yes. You're such a good boy, Valco.
Andrew's
Just
like,
like,
I did not
fuck, I did
expect
not
this
expect
outcome.
this.
Yep.
No, that is accurate. I very much did not. Okay.
We're gonna get the best ending, you guys. We're gonna get the
So
good
we're
ending.
let me just
gonna
delete a
get the
couple
secret
pages
ending.
of notes here.
Oh no. Oh no. It's fine. We throw Balco off a cliff and we go.
Hey, shut up. Valco's a good boy.
He's a great boy and he can find his own way back.
Look at his alignment. He's the good boy.
And yeah, Valco seems to latch on. He spends a few moments moving backward and forward, growling at the undead scents that still mar the trail. But with your encouragement, showing him the track that you're interested in, he seems to catch a scent eventually that he approves of, that does not fill him with the same distaste as the undead scents all around it. And he takes off at a loping sprint for moving away a few dozen feet before turning back to look at you.
Naira's at his heels. Naira can move just as fast as he can, in fact, faster.
Wait.
Sad plate mail noises.
And yeah, Valco leads you very rapidly around this rocky outcrop, the series of rocky ridges, and you see that this southern portion of the isle, the broken ground here, is full of these steep ridges that are thickly forested with dense trees, and the trail seems to lead straight into the forest.
Oh, good. This is
it.
This is gonna be real. Real good. I hope we're all doing okay in terms of, power.
Not at all.
2 and 2, first and second.
Let's go.
No,
I've got some spell slots, but
Uh-huh. How many?
I've got 4 firsts, 1 second, 3/3, and a 4th.
Oh, we're
Okay,
good. Let's
well.
go.
Yeah, we're
man.
golden gods. We'll be fine. Let's go. If plants didn't kill us before, they
Okay.
won't do it now either.
It would be funny to throw up a fucking funny dome here and then just watch all the zombies walking around. It's like, oh shit.
We're just like, well, dawn.
You know what would be really fun? He could take the 10 minutes to ritual cast it now and then hold it, right?
Yeah.
What, the dome? Yeah.
Yeah, and then as soon as shit started going down, he could release it. We'd all be in the dome, and then we could shoot out, right?
I don't think magic can exit the dome.
I have to like come out and then pop
That's
back in.
fine.
Sort of deal.
Don't-
J-
Yeah.
hop
don't-
out, fire, hop back in. They can't even see us. It's opaque.
Waiting on that funny caster to show up and use a turn to dispel magic, and then that is mine.
Yeah, but then he
Yeah.
wasted a spell slot.
What?
Then he wasted a spell slot. This is good.
It's guys, we've been facing this dilemma every single time we fight a caster. Something gets dispelled. It's gonna happen. Accept it.
I think we should do it, but you know, it's up to Uther.
Very funny game.
Can you have the ritual and then hold it and then move the ritual? Because I thought ritual, like, you're kind of held in place because of. But I mean, it's technically
I will
finished.
say,
Still, I
will
think.
I will say that like, yes, but I will need you to make a, let's call it a caster level check. Basically, yeah, essentially a concentration check to try and do anything else. You will be considered to be concentrating on the spell whilst you are holding it. And you will also not be able to cast any other spells, including like Eldritch Blast or anything, as long as you hold power.
Understandable.
These are good terms.
So we stay within the 10-foot sphere
Yes.
of
Falco's
him.
heading the charge.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
As he's holding it, as
I'll tell.
our dog's leading us further into the woods.
Yeah, I'll
Yeah,
tell.
perfect.
I'll tell him to heal. Let's go.
Okay.
Yep.
You head at Valko's heels, or Uther spends a few moments chanting and focusing, gathering the power he needs to cast his protective dome. And then holding that power as you move under the canopy. As you do so,
My out for stuff.
I assume you guys are moving cautiously, but are you moving stealthily?
Naira would be, but there's really, I mean, if we're doing the stealth by sort of party majority, is that what we're doing?
In order to, like, if a stealth check would avoid an encounter, then yes, it is by party average. But individually, Naira, like, if that encounter started, then individual stealth checks would come into play.
Well, let's roll stealth.
All right, Lorian, let's go.
All right. Oh my god.
Ah.
May's doing the look thing. a house elf. Holy
Aw.
shit!
Aw.
Nah, I'm
Uh,
better.
Oof.
I hate you guys being on disadvantage. That nat 20 would have been
Game.
I
amazing.
like having an AC of 23.
Holy shit!
Good job,
Oh
Valko.
my
sneaky.
God.
Okay, so Naira and her faithful hound creeping silently just ahead of the rest of the party while Uther walks in their midst, his head bowed as he focuses on holding this power at the ready. And Lorium and Wander stomp through the undergrowth either side of him.
It's like a pendulum.
16's not a terrible average.
16 is
doing
not
okay.
a terrible average. Let me make.
It's also not great.
No, it's not.
Could have
Yeah,
lied.
it's bad against most people.
Some people are really like blind. Some people are missing an eye.
Maybe he rolled a
Okay,
2.
let me just
Subtract 7.
do. Here we go.
We just see like 50 rolls go by.
Suddenly see the fucking battle log fill up. Active encounter. Wait.
Wait! Drop the dome! Drop the dome! I'm becoming more nervous.
1 second, guys. Sorry. Here we go.
Ooh.
Okay. That'll work.
I think we did something that he did not expect, and now he's.
Maybe.
How could you have not have predicted that we would roll a 28 on our dog survival check?
Not even
Okay.
possible for Lorium to roll.
To roll anything at all.
And there's Valko. As you guys all stalk through the trees, everybody please give me perception checks. Uther, you will be rolling yours at disadvantage because of your focus.
Certainly. Double nat 20.
Ah,
Yeah, gotcha.
we're so perceptive.
I don't know, maybe.
Oh, are we all rolling perception? I missed that.
Yes.
Yes.
Can we possibly use passive for this?
Passive will count, yes.
Okay, cool,
Okay.
cool.
Ooh!
Ah!
Holy
Never
shit!
mind.
Naira is on point. She was taught how to scout.
Yep.
My scout.
And does Valko need one too?
Valko rolled one.
Oh, I missed it. Sorry.
You got a 16.
Good job.
He's a good
Valko.
little hunter.
But he's still just a puppy.
Who's gonna bring a normal wolf back one day?
I
Okay.
remember this map.
I do too.
I don't remember it.
You don't remember a thing. This is an entirely new map designed specifically for this island.
I agree. That tree doesn't look familiar at all.
And let me just
Huh.
Huh.
Craft villagers come out of the trees.
Pillagers.
Oof. Okay. And with rolls like that, in fact, practically all of you become aware as you move through the trees of several figures in the trees ahead of you. Humanoid, standing in the shadows of the canopy. Some of them seeming to try to blend in with the undergrowth around them, whilst these three bulkier figures are simply standing in the shadows, waiting to be noticed.
Which direction does
As
the path lead?
the path that Valko is leading you on, or the trail that Valko is leading you on, is running more or less southwest along this line. And in the denser thickets on either side of the trail, you have seen these figures standing. As you get a better look at them, and yeah, Naira, Wander, and Valko, and actually even Lorian as well, all of you are able to, everyone except Uther with his head bowed in focus, are able to get a good look at them. You see that these figures are quite obviously undead. Even the ones in armor, what exposed flesh there is ashen and grey, sunken, and with exposed flesh beneath it. Whilst some of the figures are smaller, slender, not so heavily armored, but crouched with a taut readiness that you don't normally associate with the undead. They appear to be aware of you, but have not yet made any move.
I think I can reach a couple of them from here. Do we want to draw them this way?
Always the choice of do we trigger the trap while instead trapping them, or
It's not a trap if we
Because
trigger it.
it could take them a lot longer to hit us than it could take us to
True.
hit them. We could at least
just
do
want
a
to make
little
sure Uther got that poof.
I'm down for triggering it.
But no, I mean she's right. With the smack, she can at least hit one.
There are two, as far as I can see, that are within my range. Maybe three. Let me see here. Oh, this one easily. Yeah.
We can technically get a little bit closer the moment they try to do something. Like, Wander being the most perceptive can just into the earring be like, go, and have him dome up.
I would just rather guarantee get the sort of surprise round off for in our
This
favor.
one and this one begin to move forward toward you.
I'm gonna shoot.
They seem to be trying to. Oh, okay. And that will trigger trigger the combat then. So yeah, everybody, please roll me initiative.
Sorry.
I mean, do you say it into the?
Yeah, I'm gonna say I'm gonna fire.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay. You will get a single shot, and then basically it will fall into initiative order, since that shot is sort of the
I nat 20
trigger
my
for
initiative.
combat. Nicely done. So you will get to go first in initiative as well. And so yeah, you will get a single shot, then your turn. And then they are not surprised because they were aware of they were not aware of you specifically. So your first shot will be at advantage for that reason.
Woot. Okay. So I'm gonna fire at this guy right here with my Eldritch Blast. And so I get one Eldritch Blast, or I get a full. I think it's
you get one Eldritch Blast. And then does your Eldritch Blast have two shots at this point?
Yes.
Okay, then yes, yeah, then make both. Basically, yeah, you cast the spell, so that would be the two shots.
Okay, and they're both at advantage, or just the first one?
Just the first one, because they are aware of you after that first attack.
Okay, so 19
So-
for the first attack.
Hits.
17?
Also hits.
Woot.
Mm.
But does Uther get the option to drop the dome now if he wants to, off of Naira's call?
He will be able to do that as a free action on his turn.
Okay.
I'm just going to roll a critical hit since they both hit. Yes! And actually, that's 24.
It's 24. Yeah. Okay.
Nice.
Ouch.
Can we have
Oh,
combat
we
music?
can't see health.
Oh, yeah, we can't see.
Oh yes. Sorry. Thank you.
We also need to see health bars and have Valko in the initiative.
Oh, son of a bitch, Foundry.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh,
One
good
moment.
boy,
I'm gonna
Valko.
Okay. So
Oh my god.
2 ticks. I'm gonna have to swap out there. Oh no, I'm gonna have to re-roll initiative. Sod it. I'll just do it the old-fashioned way. 2 ticks.
I don't think we need to see health bars if it comes to that, too.
Well, that's true. You can just tell us how they're looking.
Yeah, we'll be fine.
It'll take me 30 seconds.
Oh, okay.
Oh, he's already got one up on that one.
Anyone?
It's almost
Boop.
dead. Half.
Okay.
That's not almost. What the?
Half is almost.
Half is not almost.
I can see you're a cup half empty kind of person.
If I'm bringing you food and I say I'm halfway, or I'm almost there, you don't think I'm halfway there?
Not gonna lie, I've done that.
And you're a mean person for doing that. See why May bullies you.
Okay. So yes, and so yeah, your first shot ring out, and then yeah, you are quick on the draw as you spring from hiding. You get to go. Now is your initiative.
Okay, and then I'm going to pew pew again.
Pew pew away.
Shall I just roll with advantage and you take both of them?
No, go ahead and roll 2. It's easier for me that way.
Okay. 18.
18 hits.
26.
26 hits.
And I can do this
God damn.
critical hit though. That was fine.
Yeah, and then we'll just add 4.
Yeah. Oh,
Woo, another
24.
24. Holy crap.
See? Almost dead.
And she will also tell Valko to heal, to wait.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just to give everybody a little more maneuvering room, I'm going to grab everyone and move you guys down like 20 feet into the map.
Yes, sir.
There we go. Okay. So that's your round. Valko on his turn
Goes full
has been told
defensive.
to heal. Yep, he will go full defensive. This one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. With, as you were warned, uncharacteristic speed for an undead zombie. Or zombie, I should say. One of the more slender figures rushes forward and, unusually for what you have seen, raises a bow that it draws back and will take aim at you, Naira, who, since you have just let fly with so many attacks.
That's a hit.
Ooh.
You take 9 points of piercing damage as this arrow hisses out from through the trees, thuds into you, and then this one rushes forward, and you see it very, just like this one crouched behind the stump here, this one very deliberately moves into the cover behind the tree trunk before leaning out and letting fly with an arrow of its own.
That's also
20.
a hit. Just barely, but it's a hit.
For another 8 points of piercing damage.
She's at half.
Lorium, you're up.
Hey, it's me. So let's see. Didn't want to draw things. Oof. Want to draw things. That is 3 to 120 feet. Yeah, why not? Gonna take out, pull out of his pack, grasp 2 fucking javelins.
Oh, they're making an appearance again. God damn, that's quite a throw.
Been a while. They're gonna be at disadvantage because it's over 30 feet.
Okay.
To that hurt one. Disadvantage.
That's a miss.
Disadvantage. Other miss.
Yep. They both thud into the tree trunk.
Sad life. And he's just gonna move right here. And attempt, seeing Naira get peppered with arrows, attempt to pull her back behind him next to Uther.
Naira, if you allow this, I will say that he can do this with his. You had to move to get to there, did you not?
5 feet.
Yeah, go on then. I will allow it if Naira, if you allow yourself to be pulled back.
Yeah,
I
Naira's
will
not
allow
gonna
him
fight
to
it.
use the rest of his movement for that. Okay. Then yeah, Naira goes boop.
Ooh. Fuck, Valko's big now. He will stand next to Valko.
Okay. You used all of your movement to move Naira, so you stay there.
okay.
But yeah. And that's your turn. Uther, you're up.
All right, free action. Dome snaps up. And then... Yeah.
Go ahead and cast that spell. Pop down your template.
There it is. And then with that, Uther's gonna take a step forward. And he's gonna start lobbing shots. Ooh. Well, I can get to the edge of it, so why not? Zoom out, check range. Oh, hello there.
I will say that if you basically fire by putting your hands through the dome and firing, you will need to make your attacks at disadvantage. If you move out of the dome and then back in, I don't think you can actually do that, can you, as the caster?
I cannot.
No. So hang on. Let me just actually double check and see if it specifically says anything about it. Blah blah blah. Creatures in the dome when you cast a spell can move freely. Can't extend through the dome or won't be cast through it. Okay, yeah, so because you cannot leave its area, I will say that your attacks are made at disadvantage because you're having to kind of awkwardly push your hands through whilst keeping the majority of yourself inside. But I will allow you to make your attacks.
At disadvantage?
At disadvantage.
All right, send in all 3 of them down to bottom guy.
Okay.
Damn it.
And unfortunately, all 3 of them into the trees around you.
Then I go back to the center of the dome. In my
Okie
turn.
dokie. This one. One of the heavier figures in armor comes pounding through the trees toward you, snapping through branches and bushes as this heavy-set form rushes forward, the others joining him. and then this last one moves forward up into the cover of a tree trunk and pings an arrow. And I'm not even going to make him roll, because though he aims it at Uther, well, he actually can't see, but the dome being opaque from the outside, he nonetheless, the rest of you see an arrow streaking toward the section of the dome where Uther's hands disappeared, and then clattering off the outside. And you actually, everybody, give me perception checks, please, to see how clearly you're able to see what happens next.
Oh,
Ooh.
Oof. Okay.
damn.
Wander and Naira, you both actually see the creature have a reaction. You see like a reaction on its face to its arrow being wasted on the dome, and in a way that you have never really seen from a zombie like this before, its head turns and it seems to make eye contact with the two figures over here. And you can't hear anything, but there seems to be some form of communication as all of them turn to look at each other in response, and then back toward the dome. But that is its turn. Wander, you're up.
So, like, how bad is
Can-
Naira looking?
She's at half.
Like, exactly half?
Exactly half.
I got plenty. Naira.
P.S. I know there's some contention over bringing back the dog. You will bring back the cat.
Not anymore.
he's more of a
I don't have any more third levels.
Ooh.
Oof.
I take 25, you gain 50.
My God, Dirt.
Mm-hmm.
I'm back up to full.
Uh-huh.
What does this look like as Wander's power turns in on himself?
Some of the inner chest plates crunch in, and they reveal this large ball of, it almost looks like a tiny sun that just kind of sits in his core. And when I say core, I do mean like his upper stomach area. And some of the light just dims for a moment as Naira glows a little bit. She gains 50 hit points.
Now every time he's done this in the past, I've failed my Arcana. Can I see if I know what he just did?
Go ahead.
Yes, I do.
You do understand what has just happened.
He stumbles a bit and stands back up, and that's the end of my turn.
She looks deeply disturbed.
Is the combat music still going for you guys?
No.
It's,
Oh, yes.
Oh, okay.
yeah, it
Yep.
is.
Hang on, let me. Okay, cool. So top of the round, Naira, you're up.
Naira's going to say, basically, they recognize the magic of the dome. Those of us that can leave should, if that makes sense. Can I... hide behind this tree as a bonus action to get advantage?
Yeah, you can make your stealth check.
Oh no, that's not great. Well, hopefully they don't roll really well.
Who are you shooting at? The closest one? Or the injured one?
The injured one.
Okay. It's going to
Yay.
He fails. Yep, you have advantage. Fire away.
Nothing.
Oof.
Ooh.
Thank God.
22 hits, despite his attempt to hide behind the tree.
And I actually get another attack here. I don't think that one does.
12 is not going to hit anything, unfortunately.
It's gonna hit a tree, maybe. Like,
For 7 points of
Oh,
damage.
he is just still up.
Oh, prick. And then
Okay. Valko is still guarding.
yep.
This one, you see it move quickly, moving forward slightly, making sure that it's still in cover, and then it seems to kind of settle in, watching the dome intently with an arrow knocked, ready to be drawn back.
Right.
And actually, it is. No, okay, yeah, that's all it's going to do. And the other one is going to. It crouches down lower, apparently trying to slip behind, out of sight. And it is going to attempt. Please give me perception rolls, everybody.
My passive is over that.
This is an active combat situation, so I'm going to need you to roll.
ooh. Oh.
And Uther?
Oh no.
Mick. But okay,
Oh, that's
so
sad.
as it slips around in the undergrowth, most of you are able to keep track of it. But they both now have their bows leveled at the dome in apparent readiness. Lorium, you're up.
Hello. That's fine. It's gonna come out of the dome. Somewhat behind the tree. Do they attempt to hit? I'm trying to move here, but I collide with a wall. That's funny.
Oh yeah, there's a tree trunk there.
Oh.
Like that square right there is the tree trunk.
Well, he can't do that, but he does come out.
Okay. As you step out into view, both of them, the two arrows streak out toward you.
He got an order that those who can get out. Hit. Miss.
Okay, one that hits. Ooh, 10 points of piercing. Oof, ouch, as it just managed to find a weak point in your breastplate.
Bink. Hello, love. $14
That's a hit.
and 18.
That is just a hit.
Damage. Damage.
31, okay.
And then he is going to take the last 5 feet of movement back towards the dome, not being able to fully get there.
Okay. Uther, you're up.
Let's see. Here we go again. Disadvantage.
Ooh.
Who are you shooting at?
This guy.
This guy?
Yes.
Okay. Yep, those both hit.
Hell yeah.
Nice. Nice.
Okay.
And then
I'm going to turn and just go. Ooh, starting to run a little bit more low. And I'm gonna say, "You've got this, Naira." Shoot him in the face wherever you are.
Okay, and that's your turn.
Yep.
This one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Rushes forward, as it does this one, making it to the edge of the dome, but neither with their blades raised high. This one tries
Comes
to chase
within 5
after
feet and I
Lorian.
hit you.
Yep.
He said, yep.
You say, yes, saw that coming.
Damn it!
Oh, but it
Ooh.
is able to close the distance. The great axe in its hand, rearing back and swinging forward.
Don't you dare, Tyler.
Ooh. The first blow swings wide. The second, as it brings it back around and down, thuds into the forest floor. As Lorian backs away, fending him off with your glaive, bringing us to this one's turn. It goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, no, it's going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, staying in cover. But now with a shot at Lorian, it is going to. Actually, oh yeah, you're right. Does it?
It could just move like 5
Just
feet.
it's
to the left.
so you've got. I'll say you've got a little bit of cover from it because that actually was as far as it could move with its
Uh-oh.
movement. So yeah, you get +2 for this attack. Which I
Taha.
think makes that a miss.
Easier.
So that's its turn. Brings us back around to Wander, and let's
Hello.
get some more active music going here.
I need to see how close I need to get it. The measuring tool, come to me.
You don't have to get very close for make me a dick save.
I'm not asking these things for a deck save. Are you kidding me? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm here. I'm outside. And
Oh no, I think I know what's about to happen.
no, you have no idea what's about to happen. You overestimate my power. I'm gonna. Bap. Oh, bap.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's not as bad as I
Right.
thought.
You overestimate what I have left. Goes right there.
Yep. One moment while I summon it in.
And as we've previously established, I never miss.
Except right now.
No. That wasn't me. That was the weapon. So.
Fair enough. That's a good point, honestly.
And now, I think I'm gonna ask for a deck save. let me check the
Okay.
range. Hold on.
From who?
I'll move another 5 feet, and then I'll ask for the same deck save.
Okay.
So now this one you're allowed to miss on. You can miss on this one.
Well, it's a 50-50. And it fails.
Takes big old 11 radiant.
Okay, it ducks out back away from the swing of your the spiritual weapon that you summoned in front of it, and in so doing steps directly into the path of this bolt of flame that streaks out and smashes it smoldering to the forest floor.
Calculated.
Is that your turn, or you want to use the rest of your movement?
I think I only have 5 feet left, right? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah. Yeah, I'll just stay there.
Okay. Brings to the top of the round. Naira.
Sorry, I gotta hold. I'll be right back. Sorry, the dogs are being horrible.
Aw,
Poor Valko.
or pupper.
Okay, I'm running back
Okay.
to my seat now. But
So-
somebody else can go now, and then I'll go next.
Valko
Okay.
goes.
Valko goes. So,
Yeah,
You want to say
Valko
what
will.
Valko does?
Valko will step forward to attack the dude right in front of him, I guess.
okay.
If he steps away, he'll get hit, right?
Not through the dome. The dome provides him cover.
Good, 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 good.
And bite.
I'm saying it would be funny as fuck if somehow Valka managed to knock down that behemoth.
Right?
Just trying to get a new bone.
And nobody's in 5 feet, so no, bad.
Ooh, nope. Wow, the natural ones have been stacking up for you guys this turn, or this session.
Right?
Uh,
But
okay.
Naira's turn now. How far is that? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay, good. And has he been hurt at all? Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. I don't think we're going to go much later than this, so I'm going to go ahead and use my critspiration.
Okay,
Hell yeah.
roll your critical damage. Oh, plus 66, I guess. Yep.
Yep.
Oof.
And then I'm also, if he's still up, attack that guy. If he's not still up,
He is just about still up.
okay.
I mean, he's got a decent chunk of HP left. Like, not enough to take another hit like that, but enough to take a fairly substantial hit nonetheless.
Well, here's
Just crit
hoping.
him twice.
Here's hoping. Nope.
Oh,
Ooh, nope, that's not a hit, unfortunately.
But I've got that handy dandy mobile feat, so he can't even take a swing at me. Good night.
As you duck back into the dome. Okay. So, the stalker over here, crouching behind cover. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Well, Wander, you do not have cover from his ally, so he is, and you are also shining with radiant power. Oh, but Lorium is within 5 feet of one of his allies. So in fact, he is gonna go.
but he
boop,
does like
boop,
robots.
and over to there, and fire an arrow at you, Lorium. But not manage to land the hit. Lorium, it's your go.
Hello, it's me. I can
Hi.
just I wonder.
Hello.
Normal hit, 15, I assume misses.
That's a miss.
Oh,
26 is a hit.
Doesn't. Bingus
12.
for a big old 12.
Oh, and actually, I forgot. Sorry. Hold that thought.
Mm-hmm.
What have you foregone?
What kind of damage is the Sacred Flame?
Radiant?
Fair enough then. Never mind, I did not forget anything. It was planned from the beginning. Lorium, is there anything else you want to do on your turn?
Yes.
Ooh!
So close.
That's a hit. Yep.
All right.
That's one time.
For 11. Oh no.
Okay.
Damage rolls aren't great anymore.
Knocking chunks off of this one, but it is a stout and sturdy combatant clad in this thick armor. And it is still standing, great axe in hand. Uther, you're up.
Well, let's see.
You heard that?
Yep. Like
Me
punched
going,
in the stomach.
No.
Solid gut punch.
Just grabbed her leg and my hands are really cold.
Ooh.
Go like this. Yeah. And hit him with a shatter.
I don't believe magical effects can pass through the dome, in or out.
Let me see.
Huh. I thought that meant something like an Eldritch Blast couldn't go through, but like that you could cause things outside it, but I'm probably wrong.
Well, let's look
Look
at
at
this.
fast from inside either.
Let me
They can't
scroll
go
back
through
up
the
and
door
look at the
because
exact
the-
text.
He reposted.
It's reposted it at the bottom.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. The spell ends if you leave its area. The spell fails Blah blah blah. Creatures, when you cast a spell, can move through it freely. All other creatures and objects are barred from passing through it. Spells and other magical effects can't extend through the dome or be cast through it. So yeah, you cannot move a
Okay.
spell through the area or cast a spell in or out of it.
Though being a safe haven is a good thing.
It has saved at least a couple of you from some pretty nasty attacks.
Then never mind. I'll just keep shooting.
But it's fine because now Uther never misses.
Nope. Here comes double nat 20s.
Absolutely.
The guy in front of my dog?
It's
Probably
a miss,
not.
unfortunately.
We'll just redo it. We'll edit
The
that one
guy
out.
in front of my dog.
Ooh.
But it's a hit.
Okay, now make him act so I feel better.
Oh.
Oh.
And because why not? I'm going to go ahead and burn one for Lorium.
Oh, thank you.
Okay.
And then in my turn.
Oh, right. I forgot I had that.
Everyone always does.
This one moves forward, and
We're
those of
sorry.
you within see as it lifts its great axe back and smashes it into the dome, where that Valco snapped through. The axe rebounds uselessly, and you see again what seems to be a moment of communication flicker among the group as it turns to look at those around it.
I don't like smart dead things. It raises existential questions.
This one moves away.
Attack it.
Valco may make an attack of opportunity.
I'd let him do
Oh.
that first.
Valko get his trump.
Nope.
That's a miss. But yeah, Lorium, as he steps into your threatened area, you also get to have a pokey pokey.
Have a go. Ooh.
That's a hit.
14?
14 damage is enough to knock him back as he steps in to take a swing at Wander. You spin, lash out with your glaive, and knock him back onto the forest floor.
Not my shield.
He is not prone. He is dead.
Does the anything matter?
This one in front of you, however. Oh, wait. Oh, hang on. Your glaive does radiant damage, doesn't it?
Yes.
Okay, so no, he stays down.
Oh.
This one, though, is going to now swing at you once and twice with his great axe. This is going
Miss.
to go on for several hours. This one is also going to move forward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Does he have... Oh, no, he does not have line of sight to Lorium or Wander. So, in fact, he's going to move over to here instead.
Oh.
And take a shot at Lorium.
You're a bitch. Aw.
Oh.
Wait,
Gonna hurt, lads.
Do
That's
I
gonna
have?
hurt.
I have one more left. I do have one more left. I was gonna save it for healing, but you want me to stop this?
You're in the dome.
Oh, I
Yeah,
can't.
you are in the dome.
So I'm in the
and
dome.
he's also 65 feet away.
Ah, damn.
Yeah, he's right outside of my range too for my funny.
You take plus.
Plus.
Ooh.
I can heal. I can heal.
No, I got you.
No, do not.
You take a total of 24 points of piercing damage as this arrow streaks out and slams into you while you are distracted, facing off against the undead knight in front of you.
I look really fucked up. I still got 43 HP. Don't you fucking dare,
Holy
Tyler.
shit! Wander, it's your go.
That's crazy that it's my go.
Doing his action heal.
That's crazy. I'm gonna move the spiritual. Oh, that's not a line. I'm gonna move the spiritual weapon to get in range to hit the other guy.
Okay.
I think it's 20 feet. Hold on, let me check before it. Yeah, it's 20 feet.
Yeah, it's 20 feet.
And then I hit him with a fire. Don't consume the spell slot and go back. And then never miss. I missed.
It's the
and
same roll.
Yeah, the weapon isn't me. It's a conduit for my failure.
It's like the portrait of Dorian Gray. The weapon misses so that Wander may not.
So they're wearing metal, yeah?
They are, in fact, wearing metal.
You know where this is going.
I do.
He'll probably die.
Probably.
He'll probably die, but the other guy, I'm gonna heat metal the other guy.
Yeah, okay. And yeah, there's no save, so boop.
Nice.
He takes 9, and he has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the start of my next turn.
Ouch, okay.
He burns alive. And then, actually, can I hold concentration through the dome?
Yes, I'll say you can hold concentration, you just cannot cast.
Cool.
Is spiritual weapon isn't a concentration, is it?
No, it just
No.
exists.
Okay, yeah, cool.
It's
I
one of the
just
goofy
wanted to double check.
spells.
Yep. Yeah, no, it's one of those really nice ones. But
Yeah.
okay, Naira, you're up.
All right, question. Well, I'm gonna try no matter what. So what I'm doing is I'm gonna hide because I'm behind an opaque thing.
Yep, I'll allow that.
Aw, not great.
A lot of 4s.
Roll with advantage because technically you are invisible to him. You are behind an opaque surface.
Cool. Better.
Double.
And he's gonna roll. In fact, it is impossible for him to meet that, so your first attack will be at advantage.
And I think, well, it was probably gonna be anyway. Come to think of it, because.
Oh yeah, you get to move out into.
But
flanking.
either way. $17?
17 does not hit.
Fuck.
Well, damn. And then.
Did you have Bardic, or were you talking about using Bardic?
Oh, yes, I do, you genius, man.
It's what I do. It's reminding people of Bardic.
25
that's a
definitely
hit.
hits. Guess what I forgot to do?
Add the d6. It's at the point on Aelwyn where I just click it and I have a drop down. Nice.
Holy crap, 27. Okay. $23 hits.
So 27 plus 13, so 40 points of damage.
Okay. Smack blam. Lot of damage. He's still on his feet though.
And that's my turn. So Valko then?
Valko, with his pack tactics, is attacking with advantage.
Oh, Mega Chomp. No.
Oh yes!
There it is. The Omega Chomp.
Oh,
You want bite.
And then can I also?
Oh
Oh,
my!
lovely,
shit.
lovely. Good job, Falco. And can I get a strength saving throw? 14.
Yes, you can. Just one moment. Let me go to. Yeah, there we go.
Oh my god.
You know, if we teach Falco how to rage, he could be a real monster.
Nope.
But it does manage to stay on its feet.
What a chonker of a strength save.
And this one is going to ping another shot at Lorium.
Oh man, that health bar's
He
getting
could
pretty
just
low.
not. That'd be funny too.
Yay!
And he took your advice and did not. Lorium, you're up.
All right. Heck, first name is fucking first. Just having a fucking battle down here. Oh my god. 17. You know what? Fuck this guy.
In particular.
First level.
Nice.
Oof.
Oh my god. Still garbage.
32.
Really?
32 damage total.
He can do that on his normal attacks.
Oh.
And 32, though, is still in total enough to do it as your second attack with the smite smashes him down to the ground. And since it's radiant damage, he stays down.
Moves back into the dummy. And then... You know what? Fuck it. I don't know what we're doing. As a bonus action. Yeah. I don't want Wander to heal me. 16. Not a bad roll.
Okay, that's not bad at all.
You could use like 60 hit points, huh?
Yep.
Uther, you're up.
Good to know.
Oh yeah. As send in some hate in that direction.
In which direction?
Towards
That one.
this
okay.
one. Yeah.
Gives him a mean look.
A pew.
At
Oh.
disadvantage, I'm afraid.
Yep. Sadly.
Oh.
It's okay. Double nat 20.
Oh,
Ah,
Oh my
so many
gosh.
ones.
I like half the time when you say that, it's just in that one.
well, because eventually he'll be right and it'll be awesome.
You will be right eventually.
Eventually. And then I'll end it.
Okay. The undead blade, clutching its great axe, pulls it back, staring at the dome, readying an action to attack anybody that either steps out or attempts to attack it through the dome. So that leaves another one of the undead stalkers that flits forward. Bow at the ready. Another readied action. Wander, you're up.
This is a predicament. Oh, I got health. It's 5, 10, 15. Hit me.
Okay, you step out, and yeah, they're going to attempt to do just that. The axe first swings at you.
Ooh.
Once. Twice.
Missing.
For 12 slashing damage, and then the arrow springing out toward you.
Oh, we do get our
But ting!
we do get our full multi-attack on ready actions.
Yes.
Okay. Very good.
Yeah, because it's basically you're taking that action.
Ooh. I lose my huge metal. This is so sad. Anyway, I'm gonna hit him with a mace.
Okay.
As we have
Doesn't he actually take? Does he take that damage on his turn or your turn?
It's I use a bonus action to make it heat again, but I want to use the bonus action to
Okay.
hit the guy.
Okay.
I just wanted to have him to have. Oh yeah, by the way, he had disadvantage on those.
Oh shit, he did. So that first attack then, get back to 12, because we'll say that his second roll there was where he rolled an 11. That was him attacking with that disadvantage. So now
Okay.
he will attack again with disadvantage.
Don't roll 2 20s again.
Haha.
21. Okay, no, yeah. Thrown off balance by the heat in his armor. Both attacks go wide.
Oh man,
And so your heat metal is still up.
hell yeah. Well, no, it goes away at the start of my turn. I can still use it, but I'm not going to use the bonus action to keep it up.
Okay.
So I am going to instead. I don't like rolling low. I'll probably hit. I'm gonna do something I never do and do a bonus action. Searing Smite.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna roll to hit him. And like
He's already
I
looking
said-
very low, by the
yeah,
way.
yeah, yeah. I roll.
Okay.
I have a +4 to my damage. All right, I can't take that risk. So I almost just rolled damage. I never miss.
That's a hit.
Oh, thank God.
Never misses.
There's another one. So he takes this plus another d6. Is he alive? Do I need the d6?
You do not need the d6 as Flamebearer descends and smashes into him. He crashes in, rebounds off the dome, and then scatters his remains across the forest floor at your feet.
Good. He's dead now. I go in here. I am in the center. I feel protected.
Top of the round, Naira.
All right. How's this guy looking?
This guy, full. He hasn't been hit yet.
And that guy too.
Yeah, they're both full.
Bless the heart of that spiritual weapon. It's been trying.
It didn't try last turn, all right. So cut it some slack. It only missed twice.
Quick question. Yours?
Yours?
I can get there. I would have to move and then hold my action, right?
To do what?
To wait for Valko to come up here.
Yes, you can move and hold your action, but you would not be able to like attack and then use your Eldritch Blast if you did that. You would only be able to attack.
Okay, that's fine. Thank you. So...
If you want to, though, you could hold your initiative until after Valko.
I thought that's what I was clarifying. I thought that you had to move and then hold an action rather than hold initiative. I didn't think that happened.
Well, no,
because
that would you can basically decide to wait for your turn in initiative order, and so going forward, you would simply be going after Valko in initiative rather than before.
Okay, yeah, I thought that rule was eliminated in 5e.
Oh,
But I could be wrong.
I mean, it may well have been. I generally do tend to think in 3.5, but I mean, is everybody happy for that to be a thing?
I mean, sure.
It's a good house rule. We've been using it, and I don't mind it, so let's keep with it.
Okay, cool. So yeah, Naira, we will say that you are holding your initiative until after Valko, and you give the order to Valko to bound forward. Sick'em boy.
So...
Gomp.
No. Does
Lemon is not going to do it, unfortunately.
But now Naira, I don't think I can get farther. I think that was my 40.
That's still flanking.
Yep.
Yay!
23. Yeah, that's going to be a hit. Oof, 17. Okay. '21 is also a hit.
Yay. Max?
Ooh,
Almost!
close.
So 30 points total.
Okay. Blam, blam. And is that your turn?
Yeah, I'm not going to abandon Valco.
Okay. This one, can he see both of you?
I can't see him, so I'd be surprised.
He can
Yeah, what
see
the-
Valco, so
Uh-huh.
he's gonna take a pot shot.
You will face the repercussions of this, and we won't. Uh-oh.
That is the
That's a
second
hit.
time I think Velka's been hit.
Yep.
Maybe the first.
And because Valco is within 5 feet of an ally, that arrow bites deep for 16 damage.
Did I just knock that dice?
They do that sometimes. They do that sometimes. I think it's funny.
But though the arrow bites deep, Valco is still up, still snarling. And that is its turn. Laurium, you're up.
You guys will totally kill that one, right?
Yeah. Hopefully.
Are you sure?
I think we can. Like, we can.
I think the
If I
only
roll
one...
poorly, I'm screwed, but...
Uther's the only one who goes, and he could hit Velko.
Uther couldn't hit Valco. We don't do crit
Yeah.
fails.
No, the stalker.
I'm not gonna take the risk. Laurium is going to run right here. Falco, I love you. And then bonus action, Misty Step.
Ah,
And then attack. 19
19 hits.
for 10 damage, and then another 16 damage, so 26 damage total.
It had 26 hit points. And well done, because it absolutely was going to go for the wounded target. But yep, you step out of the mists and once again smash hack. Down it goes. And again, radiant damage doesn't twitch once it hits the deck.
I love that we don't actually know that there is an alternative yet, because everybody
Yeah.
who's landed a killing blow has been radiant.
Yep.
Uther, you're up.
Uther's gonna just peer at the one over there. Yep. I keep
Pew, pew.
sending them. Pew pew.
Oh!
Oh my god!
Pew pew. Give me another nat one. Give it to me. A 3, okay.
Have you rolled above a 4?
No.
I don't think so.
That is... Good god!
That is disadvantage at its finest.
Yeah, like, holy shit. But okay. That is all of them already dead. Wander, you're up.
Me, I'm gonna second level cure wounds Uther. So, second, consume. You heal for
Not bad.
19.
Nice.
How do you
What's
feel?
15? I'm doing.
Ah!
Yeah.
Oh,
That puts
red.
you on 69.
Nice.
Nice.
And then I'm going 5, 10, 15, 20, 28, 30. Yeah, let's go there. 30. And then I'll hit him with a magic fire. Not
Hit
not
him with
the
a magic
cantrip.
fire. Yeah.
Yeah,
There's-
just gonna do it again without casting it, and it never misses. We've established it. It never misses. God damn it! Mace, you're really letting me down here. It's not even a mace. My mace is better than that mace.
Valko's turn.
Naira has shouted to Valko to get back to Uther.
Okay. Him being a good boy will do just that.
And then Naira is gonna sprint.
Like, you hit my dog!
Yeah. I'm flanking with that thing, right?
Yes, we have been playing it, that the spiritual weapon provides flanking.
Nice.
That's a hit.
Oh, damn it!
Oof, so
So
19.
and then
A pew.
oh, god damn it! Couldn't it have been on the other one? Oh, but not terrible.
Oh, damn.
So that's 40
so
points
that
of
is
damage.
40. Holy shit. Yeah, you are pissed off at his treatment of your pup. And you remonstrate with him most vigorously.
And that was 70. So I'm going to.
No. Oh, movement, right.
Yeah,
yes.
that was 70. So I'm going to move back there.
Okay. On its turn, as you closed with it, it drops its bow, pulls out a blade. You can see the blade as it comes out is caked in dirt and something that gleams with a foul wetness. And as you retreat, it lunges after you and slices at you.
Please fail.
Stinky sword.
You missed.
18?
Ooh.
That is its turn. Laurium, you're up.
Oh, this fight is just making me smoke harder.
Oh, you feeling unhealthy there? Feeling like
Oh
you
my
need a little
God.
bit of health? Is that what you
Wait,
need?
I can actually get pretty far. No,
You're getting close to me. That's within 30 feet.
it is. Let me look at my features. Okay, so I cannot make the polearm bonus action attack. So nope, he just gets right
No,
there.
Yeah. Okay. Uther, you're up.
I don't even think I can see him from where I'm at.
Stepping out of the dome, you'll be able to get a line of sight to him, like if you move to there.
But he
Or
can't
kind
step
of
out
not
of the.
stepping out, but like
Or like
you
right
know,
here. Yeah.
Yeah, like you
Well,
can
you could
move
step-
around within
there-
the dome
Oh,
and
okay.
get line of
True.
sight to him.
There's a
Come
little more
on.
that we could.
That's okay. Because right now, here's where that double nat 20's coming.
You never miss. You never miss.
Double nat 20!
Oh my god!
Hilarious.
You got like 5 nat 20s last game.
I'm glad
I
it's
think you've
balancing
legitimately
out.
gotten, like, I think you're up to about 10 nat ones this session.
Yeah.
That is ludicrous. Holy crap.
Okay, when we fight the big bad mage, you'll get nothing but 20s. We know how karma works. We've proved it
Wonder,
before.
you're up.
Me, I guess.
Oh my god.
I got first level spells. 5, 10, 15, 20,
Oh
25,
my
30.
fucking god.
I will schmonk. I never miss. 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 I never miss.
You never
Hey!
miss.
Aw. 13.
Boop. It is still just on its feet as its body sways and smolders from the beating it's taken. Is that your turn?
No, I have a spiritual weapon that never misses.
Yeah, and it can
I'm
get
gonna move it
flanked
there.
every time.
No, I don't. It can't get flanking. It can give flanking, right? Is that how we've done it?
No, it also can gain benefit from flanking.
Oh, okay. So,
Yeah, it can
yeah,
attack with advantage.
And it never misses. It never misses. It never misses. It never misses. Hey! Never miss. Never miss. Never miss. Big damage. Hey!
Not bad.
And that damage is
That is force
big enough.
That is force damage.
Ah, okay.
So now we might
So-
actually know.
And now we get to see what happens.
Crunches to the floor. Okay.
Starts working out vigorously. Thanks.
Ooh.
But as it falls, one hand lashes out and catches the ground. And as it's down on one knee, blade still wavering in the air between you. But we come back around to the top of the round. Valko is holding, I assume, on
Yep.
full defensive.
Yep.
Naira.
Is Naira flanking right here?
Yeah, I'll say yes.
Try to stand up again, motherfucker.
Stay the fuck down.
23, yeah, that's a hit.
Hmm.
24, okay, that knocks it down, and technically I think if it gets a nat, nope, not even with a nat 20 will it be able to get back up, as it kind of wavers in place weakly. Naira, how do you step up and end it?
Naira sees a tendon actually at the back of its ankles. Sweeps down with her rapier, cuts them so it falls down, and then she plunges it into its skull.
There is a hiss as the acid dripping from your blade eats away a cavern into the undead skull. The body twitches and flops on the ground at your feet, and then the forest grows still. As
is
you finish the not at all improvised and completely planned encounter with the undead centuries. So yeah, I think that seems like a good spot to leave it for the night, as the afternoon draws on for the party toward evening. The canopy bringing an early twilight to this part of the island. Uther's dome shimmers among the trees, providing some refuge. We shall see what the night will bring and whether that refuge will be sufficient. In the next exciting episode!
Yay!
Yay!
Thanks for the game, you guys. I hope you all had
Thank
fun.
you.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
Yeah. Just fun. Just fun.
And this time I'm gonna remember
Holy
to stop
shit.
streaming and
The
remember
nat one.